The fact that Joe Flacco's playing, period, is amazing.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
insane.
The dude is 38, wasn't even playing, and somehow got the second string job.
You know, sometimes you just gotta.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
It's funny. Let's see if we bring up my other thing. Ooh-wee.
It could be like the Broncos today. They were supposed to play at 2 p.m. or the later slot. But could be like the Broncos today. They were supposed to play in the later slot, but I don't know who's playing. The NFL figured everyone would watch that game, so they moved it to 11.
Who are they playing?
They're playing the Texans. They're both on winning streaks. So.
That would be I mean that should be a good game.
So yeah, that's what I score while we're playing. Don't tell me. I'm watching later.
you're just recording it and watch later. Yeah. Don't check your phone.
F those commercials and halftime. I'll just blaze through all of it.
Yeah. Let's see. That's not right. So I figured out why last time I only had one monitor. It's because I put an HDMI switcher and it connected my PlayStation 4 to my work monitor and forgot to press the button. And thought my computer was broken.
How dare you outsmart yourself, Scott?
Yep. That's most of my life. Okie doke. Let's see. Everyone looks like they're where there should be. Things changed since last time I was here. The UI is different. All the icons are different.
Yeah, Roll20 is really like trying to compete. They're like, oh shit.
Every much stuff is happening. I open it, it's a little different.
Yeah.
They realize sitting back on their laurels will get them overtaken. They're like, oh crap, we gotta change stuff.
Yeah, they did for a long time, and they had because a lot of the things they do are all user feedback things, and there was just a crazy long list of small improvements for them to make, and then when Wizards bought D&D Beyond, they're like, we need to get ahead of this. And when a bunch of people were going towards Forge, which Forge is probably better, but it would require me to install a whole bunch of plugins. Like, essentially, it's good, except for you have to manage it.
Are you talking about Foundry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of... I swear, when we were playing my other game on Foundry, half of it was just trying to make plugins work. And like, this is not playing the game. That's why you should just play in person.
The game playing you. That's...
Yeah. Okay, well, now I need to figure out what everything is. Okay, we're good. Okay, so let's see. Last game today is Delessin, the 23rd of Quinn Pilar. You've traveled about 1,900 miles, and you have about 50 days to get back to Zadash. So our overview: that night, you all finished your plans to head towards the outskirts sewers in the morning, as Navis said traveling at night would be a fool's errand. Recapped her want to save her beautiful city and her dear king, needing to find the heart of the king and remove it from the cursed city to hopefully bring things back to normal. You guys left for the sewers, left around early, rounding the graying, ashen outskirts of the city, quickly saw a potential sewer exit to the west. To everyone's surprise, Clive helped with this. Using fists and Steve bent the bars, gating your way into the sewers, and entered. Surprisingly, the water was relatively clean. You all proved quite adept at navigating the sewers, the 2-ish miles to the center of town, or the city. Looking for possible thief stashes or other helpful notes, Felix found some markings in Thieves' Camp leading to a hidden stash of gold and a chest sword of some sort of powder, after Felix avoided setting up a trap behind the lockbox. Most of you tried the drugs to varying degrees of success. Some felt invigorated, others quite sick. Continuing through the sewers until you found the central chamber where it seemed much of the water originated. Explored the area and came to fight a bunch of diseased rats. Christopher kicked one so hard it came out of its skin. After the quick fight, you started inspecting the control room attached to the central cistern, finding a lever that closed off the room, but it, after some time, eventually opened the golden door leading up to what you expected was the castle. Clive bravely offered to stay behind and man the levers after you all desperately tried to figure out how to get him to come with you. You all entered the central chamber as Clive closed you in and listened to the slow ticks coming from the golden door. As you waited, two things happened. Thel accidentally found a secret escape tunnel, and the party was attacked by a giant tentacled frog. Battle ensued, with the monstrosity following both Felix and Christopher, but with clever magic use. Noticing lightning messed with the creature, rocket boots, and a horde of skeletal rats who defeated the creature just as Clive was about to unleash his big plan to smoosh it with the door. You left the sewers and climbed up a long passageway to a room that seemed to be the castle's waste disposal. Finding the exit, you all stayed behind as Felix disguised himself as a higher-ranking Ashen guard and began to poke around. After a quick scout, Felix found a return, but not before picking up a handful of obsidian statues, each evoking a horrid emotion, possibly the trophies Charmaine the witch made, and Navis said may be a key to defeating her. You are now in the castle, and what would you like to do? You are in a very safe situation right now. Are there any other questions about kind of what your goals are or any of that? I know, while you're here, what the, any questions you have for me before we start?
It's black for me. The map is right.
Yeah, you guys aren't on the map.
Good. Cool.
So, but yeah, no other questions. Kind of where we had left it was Felix scouted, saw these three people kind of patrolling that main area, brought back these statues that I think I told you what they did last time, but if you want me to go over that, I can. Basically, they can be used as arcane focuses and may affect Charmaine if used as that. However, they will crumble after one use. Yeah, one looks like it's full of terror. One holds the dying fear of someone fixated on a person they're leaving behind. One is very angry. One is very sad. One is full of undying loyalty to the king. And one exudes denial and refuses to accept what's happening. So you have 6 of them. As you brought that back into kind of this waste disposal place, you probably do, if you wanted to, have a chance to take a rest. If there's things you want to, if you want to rest, or you guys can continue. The one thing about taking a rest would probably be, unless we can retcon and say you guys took a rest before Felix went in, Felix's disguise would drop.
I don't think we need to rest. I don't need to rest. I'll let you guys decide.
Yeah, I have no clue where everyone's at.
I think I'm fine without a short rest.
Let's see.
The only thing I'd be able to do is like get like a spell slot back or something. But I think because
Did that post to everybody?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's health totals. So if you're curious, nice 69.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. Yeah, so one other thing, if you're standing in this room, and I'll pull all of you guys in as you kind of slowly move into this room. We need... Christopher and oh, by the way, Christopher, you should actually have 9 more hit points.
Oh, cool.
Like to your max. When you put on that belt and it bumped your Constitution to 20, that would have given you 1 more per level. So you should technically have 105 points. It just didn't automatically do that. Just manually edit your maximum to 105.
Cool. Oh yeah, over 100.
But if you take that belt off, you will lose those 9 points. So, yeah. So you guys are all kind of in the same room. We can just kind of go over since it was last time. This gallery is missing its entire north wall, and since it is on the ground floor, it's like not just the sheer wall, but there's kind of like parts that you can see people patrolling around, but they aren't looking really into here. So you don't really have a fear of being noticed in here, but you can see down the patrolling guards and the rocks just kind of floating up into this void. And what little remains of that wall is slowly turning to ash. Through the hole, you see 2 detached of the castle floating in the air up above you. Probably about like 40 feet above you. The gallery itself contains beautiful glass sculptures attached to stone pedestals. Sculptures include a red glass dragon unfurling its wings, blue glass waves crashing into a lighthouse, a delicate teal dryad laughing, and more. A narrow table towards the back looks to have 6 charcoal figures float above it. Yeah, and we already went over what those are. You do notice that like a lot of small things are just like slowly floating up. It seems if it's big enough, it's not, but like you see like pebbles on the ground starting to float up towards the ground at about a foot per minute. Is that what it says? Yeah. Tim, everything seems to be floating up towards the void. Yeah, so you guys are standing here. You do know that from what Felix told you, there are 3 guards kind of patrolling the that main area, or not patrolling, but at least guarding doors. So, what do you guys want to do?
Can we see? So I'm looking at the map that was given to us.
Yeah.
Assuming we're in the art gallery.
Yes.
If I look out the completely destroyed wall, do we see like this circular room that has stairs in it?
Or
is that completely gone?
So like to the study, or
yeah,
what's labeled there? Or let me see.
Yep.
This is where it gets hard to what does it say? Where is the study? Hold on, give me a moment. How do I? Yes, you would see that study, but it is at least 60 to 70 feet above you.
Okay.
You essentially see like that is the highest place. There and then there are to your left there is one other thing that's probably at least 40 feet up as well.
Okay. Cool. In that case, one other question, and the answer just may be yes or no or whatever. What I have asked, is it possible that I would have asked if there's any indication of rank amongst the patrolling guards?
Yeah, you asked this last time. There is what you would have known, especially from the fight that you had. Those were the higher ranking. You would know, and you can retcon disguise yourself accordingly to like have like some sort of insignia of higher ranking.
Okay, cool. That's what I'd like to do, and in that case, I would like to wait until the guy that's right outside the room, like until it's like safe for me to leave where nobody would spot me as a high-ranking officer, and try to clear them out with some lie, telling them that they need to be outside to help with something else.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. So you can, and they aren't really patrolling, but and just kind of standing there. So what you could do, like, you could bust through and try to like create some lie or do something like that. Like, the entire wall behind you is broken down, so you could have very easily entered through this busted ass wall. That is something like not out of the realm of possibility. Like, bust in through that door and say we're being attacked or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Can I have the 3 of you hide then?
Yep. They can go back behind the secret door very easily. So
great.
Yeah, so you do that. You kind of bust through the door, probably into the main hallway, and
Is it just these two? I see.
there's two. There's one more. As this door flashes open, he rushes over to see what's happening.
Okay. I'd like to, very out of breath, say, "You three, what are you doing here? We're being attacked. Follow me." And then rush back in with the three of them, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, so you want to go back into the art gallery?
Yeah, and just man, I should have thought about this. It would have been nice to make something happening outside. I don't think anybody really has illusion magic though, so
I've got a little.
If there's something you can do, you go ahead and say that you do it to try to make this lie convincing.
yeah, that'd be great. We planned all this.
Yeah, clearly. I can do
a minor illusion.
I can do a minor illusion.
A 5-foot do force perspective dragon in the background.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, I just make the sounds of whatever attack you're saying is happening.
Yeah.
I just make I make the noises. I don't think I can do both an image. So I'm just gonna make some believable noises.
Yeah, what's the range of that?
30 feet.
30 feet.
30
okay.
feet.
So you could angle it some way 30 feet to where they would have to go somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make an Arcana check to see how convincing this is.
Nice.
Gosh.
Oh, geez. It's just kind of muffled. It doesn't sound. It sounds like almost like a couple like people squabbling out in the yard. So I will say, though you did that, the DC will stay the same, but Felix, you'll have advantage on this deception check because you had essentially got the help action, but the help didn't, do much to change. Oh, 19 and 23, nice. Yeah, they kind of looked you, and since you got over a 20, and the voice coming out of them is super raspy, and like as they talk, ash is coming out of their mouth. Like, which way should we go? To the front or back?
To the front.
To the front. They immediately start charging out through this front area. So they are cleared and running out there. You don't know how long they'll stay out there, but you have successfully distracted this group. They do run through that. There's a door that they run through that is opened, and then immediately closed behind them. So looking through that door, you see just kind of that's the front entry hall, and you would know from your map. So
all right, let's go up the stairs, dudes. I message to Christopher.
Okay.
Yep, I'm going up the stairs.
Yeah, so you guys are all out in this main hallway. I can move you. Might just be easier, unless you can move yourself. You're all there. So you all see what he has seen before. There is a door to your left, which, having studied your map, you would assume leads to the library. And a door to your right, which would lead to the kitchen. So those are your two that you would know that the mage tower is in some way connected to the library, but there you go. Where would you like to go? And then yes, and then there are the stairs up to the second floor. And I'll remind you, Felix, that you are looking for something of interest. So,
right. So I'm trying to make my way up to this adventuring mementos room.
The armory or adventuring mementos. Okay. Yeah. So, are you guys just skipping these? Hold up. Where are we? Yeah. Are you just skipping these rooms and going straight up the stairs?
That's what I'd like to do, but up to the
I mean, I might just poke my head in the kitchen.
Okay.
I'm definitely not the library.
Yes, because your greatest fear is books. From what, 2 years ago?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself, and you can open the door yourself on that.
Just kind of crack it open.
Okay, crack it open. Make a stealth check as you.
Yeah, it was.
Open it.
Yep. Pick it open.
Where's my dice? It's not that you're loud. It's just that the thing is very loud. Oh my lord. Okay. What you do is you open up the door. 2 hounds in smoldering black fur feed on a pair of charred human corpses in the middle of this kitchen. Remembering back to what Navis had said is that things had changed here. The dogs of her sweet king had been changed into some sort of hellish hounds. However, one of them is completely consumed in chewing on its bone. The other looks up and looks at you and begins to growl, but doesn't immediately attack. Or doesn't immediately attack. Okay, yeah, go ahead and say what you're gonna do.
I'm don't have many opportunities, but I'm gonna tell it to sit with my animal handling.
Okay, use your animal handling.
I'm gonna coin this right now.
Oh, you're going to use your coin? Pass or fail? Everyone's coin should have recharge technically, because what I said, it has to be seven. It's used it can be used once a week.
Yeah, you said 1d10 days.
Yeah,
no, I think we rolled a 7. It was 1 week, and it's been way more than 10 days since you used yours.
I haven't used mine yet, so yeah.
Yeah, I think it was me that used it.
All right, which one is okay? Yeah, there's the.
It should be pretty obvious. Failed.
It's pretty obvious. Broken axe versus good axe.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, do your guys'
good axe? All right.
On them?
You gotta. What's that?
Yeah, all of them should have like something related to your character.
Oh, that's fun. I didn't realize that.
There we go.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah, I can't remember what everyone has. His has an axe. Yours has a spell book, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's either a spell book that's like ripped in half, or like a hand making a little spell.
Yeah. Yeah. So the dog does like immediately, as if you got a natural. What's your bonus to
+5?
+5, so 25. It does immediately sit down, and looks like both of them like look leery, but like you would get the sense that you could enter this room, but probably only you, and only for a minute.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. I'm gonna run in, just do a quick perusal.
You run in, do a perception check.
Now I'm gonna mess this up because Yep.
Yep. You just grab like 4 things off of the table and then leave. And because you see, like when you start kind of grabbing things, the dogs that are at bay right now start growling, and as they growl, you see like this flame building up in their mouth. So, I assume you.
Yep.
Does anyone do anything while he's doing that, or are all of you like halfway up the stairs and Christopher's just like running behind you?
I don't know that I would have like totally abandoned him, but I definitely didn't go in.
Okay. Yeah. So we're good. Yeah, leaving the library alone, you guys start heading up the stairs. Oh, I forgot. There is also a door to the south that you would know would lead to the banquet hall. So, in fact, we'll just say those doors were open. You guys could have seen in. Just because there's nothing interesting in it, but I want to read the color. Yeah, kind of as he's going through that, you are looking down, you can peek into there. The large windows in the west wall of this opulent dining hall look toward the Ashen City. 14 plus chairs surround a dark walnut table. 3 seats at the head of the table face ornate place settings, fine goblets, plate, silverware, and a half-empty bottle of wine. But that is all that you would see to there. And then, well,
was the library open or just the dining hall?
Just the dining hall. You'd have to go open into the library. But you can totally can. There's no reason you can't. If you are interested in going in that, while kind of you guys all split and look at your different things before you head upstairs.
I wouldn't mind looking in the library especially if someone else wants to.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd poke my head in. Oh.
Okay, yeah, you guys can poke your head into the library. Go ahead and open the door. We'll close the door to the kitchen. By the way, the names of the dogs are Cinnabar and Soul. So inside the library, as you poke your head in, the library might once have been a cozy with its large desk, padded couch, spacious bookshelves, and rich woods. Now the books are ash, and the furnishings are beginning to deteriorate similarly. Flakes of ash cloud the air. All of the library's books have been destroyed. However, you would know, and like as you kind of peruse this thing, if you look out the window, you see another tower floating about 40 feet up in the air. You would assume that this would be the Mage Tower, that there was some way, according to your old map, of getting there, but you don't see any specific door in here to get there.
Well, this was a waste.
I mean, that's not totally true. I see a door on the wall behind the bookshelves, but I shouldn't see
that
that door on the wall behind the bookshelves.
Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. You were given a map of what it originally looked like. This isn't a secret door.
That doesn't mean we can see it, but we know a door is there somewhere.
Yeah, you know that a door is somewhere in here that would have led to that Mage Tower. However, looking out the window, that Mage Tower is now 40 feet up in the air. Just out of the reach of Christopher's high jump.
I was wondering if you changed all the heights of all these.
Yep, I certainly did.
Yep. I was going to
literally,
do
you could have jumped over this building.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta make modifications. Oh, it's Louis. Oh, what happened to his arms?
My 3-year-old ripped his arms off.
Oh,
He thought he was a Lego.
Oh. Oh, poor Luigi.
I mean,
Yeah.
since we're here, should we just go up through the mage tower or say fuck it? I don't need to go up the
Oh,
stairs.
there is no way to get up to the mage tower. The stairs immediately stop if you open that
Oh,
door.
okay.
Yeah, you would have to jump 40 feet up in the air.
Gotcha. Okay. I must have heard that and then not heard it. Then let's go up the stairs.
You were too distracted by mutilated
Luigi.
Luigi. Okay, yeah, go ahead and go upstairs. Is that S7? This 4-foot high spiral staircase connects area S2 to the first floor, area S13 on the second floor. The stone tower.
See anything? Well, that's probably a different layer. So.
Oh yeah, there's also no roof above it. It's just the roof is just floating off into space. So you didn't look straight up through this, like 40-foot thing. Okay, well, I probably have to move you to where you would come out. I assume you guys are you guys trying to be sneaky, or you just kind of, you think you have your chance, so you're just starting to run? Or, it doesn't matter either way. Boink. Boink. Or, what's your marching order coming out of this? Who's up in front? Who's in back? Who's in middle?
I think I'm up front because I'm still in disguise.
That makes sense.
I'm in the middle.
The assumed marching order. I would say this is the assumed marching order, except for normally Thel would be in front of Felix. Okay, so you are, you come up to the top of the stairs. There's a door in front of you. You would know that this door would most likely lead to the adventuring mementos, which is a wild place for a door to go straight into instead of a hallway. But that is what you would know. Here, 1 second before you open that door. Let me do something. Okay, go ahead and if you want to open that door, do you want to open it however you want? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna open it stealthily.
Okay, make either a stealth or a sleight of hand check. I feel like they're both applicable in opening a door quietly.
Okay, well, I have a +11, so let's hope.
Okay, 17. Oh, this might be close. I need his character sheet. How do I get to his sheet? Ay. That's, what a pain. What a pain. That would be something, a nice improvement would be to, if there's a token connected to a type of character, that you can click it and it'll open their sheet. For monsters, I will say the compendium search is so much faster than it used to be. And you can just expand stat blocks in it.
I don't know if I've played with that yet.
Yeah, the compendium's much better. You got a 16. It has a +0 and got a 16 on its perception check, so it does not hear. So go ahead and open the door, and you are, at least to your knowledge, hidden or not noticed.
Cool.
So you open up this door. Where are we? S13. Royal Gallery. Glass cases on tables arranged about this room contain dragon scales, manticore tails, and other hunting trophies, as well as a weapon, regal gifts, and royal trinkets, all important to King Jaros, no doubt. The glass cases are just beginning to turn to ash. So, and you also see this one veteran standing there in the, not veteran, but one of the guards standing there in the center.
Cool. I'm just gonna shoot at.
As you enter, he definitely notices you.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
Do you tell anyone else that you're doing this?
No, I'm just gonna do it.
Okay, I'll say you'll have advantage on this. Like you shoot him as he would notice you.
Cool.
And everyone else notices immediately Felix doing this. Yeah, a 19 will hit. You do get sneak attack on that.
Where's my sneak attack button?
It's not on your attack, though. Okay. Okay, so 23 points of damage. This thing catches that in the neck. Wait, yeah, 23. And now immediately turns around. I would like everyone to roll initiative. Okay. With that, though, we will roll. Okay. Okay. And then finally, 13. His dex is +1, so advanced. Add turn. Oh, please.
Yeah.
There is an open characters thing. You just have to right click them instead of double click them. Well, never mind, I won't complain anymore. Okay. Sort. Okay, Felix, you go right back again. You would not have sneak attack on this or advantage.
That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna shoot him again.
Shoot him again. We are in a world where Felix is hit 2 times in a row.
It's because I'm disguised, dude.
Yeah, you are fully.
I'm not Felix right now. I'm Ashen Felix.
Yeah. So -7. So this one, like that first one, grazed its neck, and once again, like no blood, just like puffs of ash come out, and the second one, like kind of buries it into its shoulder, which doesn't do nearly as much, but is still a good hit. That brings it to you, Christopher. As you're in the back of the stairs, you just hear like a boing, and like an ashen like thing. So
gonna like barrel through like.
Okay, yeah. So technically, going through those first 2 stairs costs 10 feet of movement. So just
1, 2,
10, like 20, 30, or 10, 20, 25. And then, so you have what, 15 more feet of movement?
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, I guess I can't make it.
You can jump over that table, just make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, let's do that.
You try to do like a cool Starsky and Hutch slide over it. You catch your leg. You make it over, but you are prone, so to attack you'll have disadvantage.
All right. Reckless.
So
watch it. All right. I don't think the Pyramall is going to do as much, but we're just going to do that.
Yeah.
From lying down.
From lying down. So yeah, you just regular because you're
reckless. Legs.
24 will hit. You crack into its legs. You aren't raging though, are you?
I guess I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't say I was. So
Yeah, you didn't say you were, but you still like hit the side of his leg and like buckle it down and like kind of like snap, and there's just once again this ash just pouring out. But yeah, you have that. You technically have one more attack.
Yeah, I'll just
swing it back around.
swing it back around.
But by the way, the idea of like swinging a 25-pound hammer on the ground to do anything. 18 hits as well, so 16. Jesus criminy. So what? That's 13 plus 16. The knee buckles and it falls to the ground, and on your second one,
I'm just trying to like roll it over to smash his head.
Yep, pretty much rolls over, smooshes his head. It's ash. The helmet just kind of like crumples completely, like there's nothing inside of it, as there's just a pile of ash and empty set of armor there. Okay, we're out of initiative.
Oh yeah. So the rest of the room is empty, right?
The rest of the room is currently empty. You would know that you guys just made some noise. You don't know what else would be up here. So there is that.
I'd like to do a quick search within here for something that might be interesting to
do an investigation.
Patron.
Okay, so on a 22, like you find a lot of them are just like mementos, and they have plaques in front of them, like the Manticore tale tells of like a story about King Jaros's like young hunting party, like when he like was still just a prince going to, you know, around the being a hero like you guys. Talks about that, and like this was like the first big memento, and we had it preserved. And that dragon scales, the dragon scales are right in front of the axe that you see there. The axe, which it says like this was kind of what solidified King Jaros as a hero to the realm. Was this is the axe that the king once used to slay Firaxis the Ember Worm. And yeah, it's just a very like pristinely polished axe surrounded by, you know, like probably like 25 red dragon scales. Go ahead and as you're reading that plaque, roll a history check. 8. You have never heard of this before. This does not meet any other things that you would know about. Yeah, but that is probably the most cool thing here is this axe. It's kind of behind a glass case with no visible, I guess with the 22 there's like a visible latch, but it's definitely locked. But it's also just a glass case. A pristine battle axe. Other than that is just like a whole bunch of monster parts and like kind of telling the story of King Jaros and his life.
All right. I think that I'm going to take the axe. I'm going to smash the case.
To smash it, not going to unlock it?
We've already made a lot of noise, so yeah, I'm just going to smash it. I at this point, we're kind of I'm after speed, not safety.
Yeah. Yeah, because you would know that your, you know, kind of your ruse downstairs is only going to last so long. and who knows how smart they are to maybe come after you, but yeah.
Can I block the door somehow? It looks like it opens inside. I've been looking for something I can stick like a. Is there like a handle? Like, you know, do the old.
Yeah, you could, if you like take something and put it through a handle, you can definitely block one of the doors.
I'll do that.
Okay, what's the
I have no need for the short sword.
So yeah, you push it through.
My 5 short swords. So
well, what kind of check would that be? Make a. Tell me how you block this door with a short sword.
Survival?
No, I don't feel like survival is how you.
I want to survive.
Yes.
I'm gonna intimidate the door.
Nope. Go ahead and make just a strength check, just so kind of like bury it in, like you almost like bury it into the door jamb, to where it wouldn't be able to do that. A 12, it's in there, but you don't know how well it'll hold. It's definitely in there enough to, you know, like if someone was casually opening the door, it would do it. But if someone tried to bust through the door, it probably could fall pretty easily. Yeah, so you break that glass, and you take this axe.
Which door did we block?
Which one did you block?
Oh, it was this one that we came from.
Oh, the stairs.
Yeah.
So that you can't be followed by those people that were checked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. That's
or
good.
just hang them up. Yeah.
Yeah, hang them up a little bit. I will say that this is not opened, and it is now locked. Okay. Yeah, for you guys also to go back down that way, you would have to, you know, pull the sword out, or actually, no, you'd be able to open the door because that's how doors work. They go down. Okay. So you, Felix, would be down here. Is there anything anyone else is looking at to take or doing that? Or are we just kind of, what is everyone doing as he's taking this axe? And I can't remember, Felix, did you tell people that you were looking for something?
No, not
I didn't think you did. So you guys just watch Felix break this glass and grab this.
To be fair, though, it's not out of the ordinary for me to be searching the room.
It looks like he's just looting something or searching for something, and he takes this axe and kind of like puts it on his bag.
I'm looking at these swords up here.
Okay, they're just a whole bunch of just like regular swords, like a set of chainmail, and all of them are like stories of and like if you read any of these plaques, and you wouldn't read it because you hate reading, it just looks like, hey, this is armor.
Nothing special or whatever, it's just swords.
Yeah, it's a lot of hunting trophies as well as weapons, regal gifts, and trinkets, and each one is like, I got this for doing this heroic thing. This was something from my youth. This was when I was being courted by the queen of this other place. It's all just kind of like a history of this dude. Does anyone else look at anything or prepare or try to do anything else while this little bit of looting is being done? If not, we will continue. That guy is... that didn't work. Okay, and click this. And then click the little red X to show that he's dead. Okay. So as you guys are doing this, and you're kind of like getting that axe out and putting it away, through all 3 doors, bust through. Oops. 3 more of those Ashen Guards, Well,
I
what's
think
it?
at this point, I have dropped my disguise because it makes no sense anymore.
You guys all do this, and let's roll. Let's roll a new set of initiative. Let me just clear this first.
Look at that! Wow.
I can't see it.
I can't see it because it's all blurry, baby. It's an ornament, but you get the color.
Phil got an 18.
I rolled the exact identical initiative to last time.
Don't you like that you rolled the best initiative that you've ever rolled, and you still don't get to go first? Phil
didn't add me.
Yeah, because I had cleared it all. So just roll again, and then I'll change it.
I think I can edit it even.
Yeah.
I'll roll the exact same thing for the third time.
3 times in a row. And quite truly, you still go last of the group. Let me just add turns for these guys. Add turn. We get a +1. Let's say 16. That's a
Side note: the playoff rankings are out.
Oh, who's mad?
FSU's mad, probably.
FSU got left out. Did Texas go over them?
Yep.
That sucks so much ass.
Yep.
Oh, that
So-
is. So it's
It's
Alabama.
Michigan. Yeah, it goes Michigan, Washington, Texas, Alabama.
You can argue, but there was no right choice.
I know.
And the fact that Georgia gets left out is astounding.
I know.
That's why a 14 playoff is whack.
Yeah. Well, and that's what everyone's saying. Like next year it goes to a 12-team playoff.
Yep.
And other people were joking is one of the reasons they didn't go to a 12-team playoff last year was because of the ACC commissioner, who was the team that got left out of this year. So they're like, hey, you should have tried to get it done faster. Are the other bowls out then? Or is Utah's out?
I haven't looked. Let me see.
Also wild is that Boise State, who was absolute ass the beginning of the season, won the Mountain West.
I saw that game. They killed them.
Yep.
I don't see anything but the
Yeah, I think they waited for that and now they'll start doing their
yeah.
Because what Utah should be going to Utah's like 5th, so they should probably be going to like the Sun Bowl or the Holiday Bowl.
Yeah. I am seeing a lot of Twitter statements from the ACC commissioner.
Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go that one.
Yeah, I was seeing some comments of like the committee didn't even follow their own like guidelines, blah blah blah. But
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's consistent. Given the only reason I think Utah was out of the top 25 is because Rising was out. So because there's no reason we should have been out of the 25 and Tennessee should have been in, but we didn't have our quarterback. So sorry, FSU, but that's apparently personnel injuries apparently weigh how good your team is.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's rough. This is why there should be a 12-team playoff. That's all that there is.
Well, and I think the Alabama jump is the one that frustrates me more. Like,
oh, agreed.
Because like,
I feel all right about Texas being in. Honestly, they look pretty good. Alabama is annoying, but I also just hate Alabama.
Because Washington was 3 going into this last week, right? Or were they 4?
I think they were 3, so they moved them up to 2. Michigan went to 1. Texas jumped to 3 from wherever they were. What were they, like 5 or 6 or something? No, they were like 8, weren't they? I don't remember.
Who?
What was Texas before this? What were they ranked?
7.
7, yeah.
Yeah, they were right behind Oregon.
Yeah, see, I don't know. If you're comparing Alabama and Oregon, Oregon's playing the number 3 Washington team. Alabama's playing number 1 Georgia. They both barely win. And Alabama gets to jump from 8 in and Oregon drops? That doesn't make any sense.
Oregon has 2 losses.
I know, but based on where they were ranked last, they were 5th. So you thought they were better last week.
Oh, wait,
and then...
where did Oregon drop to? I mean, I would just replace Oregon with, I don't know.
It seems to me that they didn't entirely care where they were ranked before. They kind of just made up a new set of rankings.
Yeah, they're at least 7th.
Don't fucking matter until the last week.
Oregon's at least 7 because it's Michigan, Washington, Texas, Alabama, Florida State, Georgia. So they're at least 7.
Oh yeah, at best 7.
That's just weird. I don't know. I'm just weird comparing 2 situations that are similar. Barely losing to the 3 drops you from 5 to 7. Barely losing to barely beating the 1 jumps you from 8 to 4. That those 2 things cannot both exist in the same world.
Yeah, except for barely beating the number 1 that hadn't lost a game in 29 games. Strength of win matters. But
there wasn't a right answer.
No, the right answer was have a 12-team playoff.
Yep.
But Texas Washington actually has a fun storyline because of Steve Sarkisian was the coach for Washington until he got fired for being too drunk in press conferences.
That's fun.
So there at least is some like history there. And who do you root for, Michigan versus Alabama? I hate Michigan. I hate them.
Yeah, but I hate Alabama so.
Yes, no, that's what's so hard.
SEC's got to lose. That's the bottom line at this point.
Yes, that's actually yes. And
I would hope for the playoff too, because that's SEC bias is why Alabama jumps to 4. I guess is the point I was trying to get to. So hopefully the 12-team playoff, the SEC can actually lose some of these games.
Yeah,
it would be fun to watch Alabama throw their little temper tantrum about the prospect of SEC not making the playoffs and then just get obliterated by Michigan. Like, that would be fun. I would enjoy that.
I would too. I don't see it happening. But...
No, it's not going to. But I get a little wiggle just thinking about it.
Yeah, and especially because I bet that that playoff game will be the Sugar Bowl, so it's a home game for Alabama.
Yeah,
like they always get.
Right.
Anyways, could talk about that for a long time, but let's get back to this combat.
Oh no, they're going to the Rose Bowl.
Oh, okay. Against Michigan, that's fun.
Yeah. Anyway,
So
sorry.
it's just both people flying to the other side of the universe.
Yep.
So that's why last year's Rose Bowl was the last one, because
yeah, because it was
this one's
game.
in the playoff game. Got it.
The only thing that would have been better if Washington was 4th, it still would have been a Pac-12 versus Big Ten game, which
I
would
kind
have
of
been
wish they would have done that. Yeah.
But if you put, that's unfair to Washington, who should be number 2.
Yeah.
So, anyways, Felix, you're up. Followed by Carrick, followed by Christopher. Guys, these guys are gonna get fucked.
I am going to cast Green Flame Blade and then take an attack on this dude.
One closest
with
to
my
you.
dagger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll an attack. 15 hits. This guy. So go ahead.
So that's
You don't
a
have sneak
6.
attack. But
And then my Green Flame Blade damage is 1d8 plus spellcasting, which I think is my spellcasting is Wisdom.
No.
Or Charisma.
Charisma.
It's Charisma, which is.
You gotta boost up your charisma, homie.
Oh wait, sorry. I'm gonna paste it in here because I can't. 1d8. What are you at?
1d8 plus 1.
5. So another 6
11.
damage. Now I'm gonna ask you this question because I don't know the answer. At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage on a hit.
That is.
Does that count, or is that based on
I think it's based off class level, not full level.
Okay.
That
was my question.
Let me just check. Cantrip damage based on half the things you search for now. Nope, it's based off of total level.
Cool, so it's another d8.
I think that's kind of wrong, but whatever. I might look into that. That was just the first result. Oh, nice. So is it fire damage, though? Let me double check that these guys have fire resistance. I think I just did that, but I don't know if it's true.
I just assumed that they would. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense, but I don't think it's true.
You know what? Take away those.
Nope, they do. They have. Sorry, what?
Take away those d8s. I didn't read the spell correctly.
Oh,
it has to be a different creature that takes that fire damage. So pretend I didn't cast.
You didn't. You just took an attack.
Yeah, I just took an attack.
Okay, so it took that 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay,
correct.
and yes, they are resistant to fire. I did not misread that.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna back away here with Carrick.
You still have a bonus action if you want to. You could technically hide somewhere if you wanted.
I'm not gonna hide. There's nowhere good for me to hide. Under a table?
You could hide underneath a glass case.
No, I'm good.
Okay. You're too proud to hide.
No, it's not that. I've hidden a lot before.
Yep. Okay, Carrick, you're up.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this. I cannot wait to get a new computer, guys. Just what? 3 months. 3 months and I can get a new computer.
So if I have something that is a 15-foot cube, then basically centered here, I can get 2 people. Is that right?
Yeah. Is it centered off of you?
No, it is centered off of me. So if I step one to the left here. I can get 2
Yeah,
people.
which you can because that's just a pile of armor.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that would hit the Ashen Veteran, the 2 over there.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a little step and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast it as a level 2.
Okay. That's a Constitution save.
That is a Constitution save.
Good job. We get a 2 fails,
Sweet.
and it pushes them back, right?
Yeah, it does. It pushes them 10 feet back on a fail.
Oh man, this guy is actually here because he would have just come through the door. So this guy just falls off a cliff. That wall is not there.
Yes.
He is.
What did he do?
not
Scale
dead.
the wall to come through the door?
What?
Did he scale the wall to come through the
No,
door?
no. There's a hallway there, but the hallway is only.
Oh, okay, got it.
No,
That's awesome.
Actually, he would be right on the. Yeah, he'd be right on the edge. He's gonna make a dexterity saving throw to see if he falls off. That's a 8, baby. He falls off. He is not dead. Like he is effectively out of combat. But
Nice.
probably wouldn't die. And anything below now definitely knows something's up. But this guy goes back to here.
I just throw off like that. I wish I could just throw off a bottle of wine or something. Like, oh, he's just drunk.
Yeah, these ashen creatures that definitely need to eat and drink.
Yeah.
Minus what is that? 14.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that ends your turn. Or do you move anywhere else?
No, that ends.
Okay. Christopher, you're up. You just saw a guy get blasted out both doors. There's a guy on the south that is like just been stabbed and then ran away from, which is just the funniest thing. So just like, ha-ha! And then runs away.
All right. Yeah, I can reach this guy.
I mean, technically, we have you, or oh no, you moved over to look at that stuff. So if you were where you were, lying on the ground, you'd be closer. But
yeah, I guess I can just run up and smack this guy.
okay, hit him 2 times.
I'm hoping there's a. Yeah, no, I was gonna try and knock him out too, but just trying to mimic. Reckless. I'm not raging. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what 3 divided by 2 is 1.5, so it's 2. So 14 points of damage as you hit him across the head. Roll your second one. What's that? That's another 14 plus 3, 17. 17 plus 14 is 31. This thing is looking very bad. But still like standing, like just baffled, like what's going on here? And then just stabbed. And like you guys were so quick on your feet that none of them surprised you as they busted in, and you just went to work. The 4 daddies going to work.
4 daddies.
The official new name of your group.
Speaking of, I don't know if you saw the trailer for the new Dropout show.
I don't know what's going on in that show, dude.
I cannot believe how funny it's going to be.
Yeah, because Vic Michaelis is probably one of the funniest people that I never knew about.
Exactly.
And those costumes are just
so for if you don't have Dropout, I highly suggest you get it. If you want it, I will give you my password.
Yes, depending on how many you can have, the two of us have it. We should just share our accounts to the world. It is the best.
It is the best streaming service out there. Anyway, the premise of this show is that improv comedians get dressed up in like full makeup with like prosthetics, full makeup, and like the craziest outfits, and then they get interviewed by Vic Michaelis.
Improv interview.
But it's a completely improvised interview, and Vic Michaelis might be one of the best improvisers in the world.
Yeah,
it's gonna be so funny. I can
I'm very excited
because the costumes are outrageous.
It was funny trying to pick out who was who.
The Jacob Wysocki's costume, I was dying.
That would probably be because Jacob Wysocki also probably one of the funniest humans on the planet. And you know who he reminds me a lot of is Maddie Matheson.
Yeah.
They might be related. Not really, but very
I'm
similar.
looking up this thing, and the first thing that comes up is that she has a 2nd-degree black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, she does there's one of her sketches in one of the shows is her doing karate. Give me a different hi-ya.
What is it, like 5th
of your black belt?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, shameless plug for Dropout.
Proselytize.
$6 a month.
Preach.
Okay.
And they just gave all their like a bunch of profit share out to like their crew members, which is dope.
Yeah, and Sam Reich is sometimes a little insufferable in his opinions about things, but a good guy. Christopher the Barbarian just went fell. You're up.
I think I can make it. Wait, is this guy the one on my right? I guess.
You would have seen him bust out the door.
Why is he back in the door?
Oh, why did he go through the door? Because he got pushed away by.
The thunder wave pushed him. Got it.
So you could get there. You would have to vault over that table, which is just a simple athletics or acrobatics check.
I could do it going around the table, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah.
Okay, yep, never mind. I miscounted. Yeah, you can get up to him in the hallway.
Yeah, so I'll go with that guy.
Okay, attack him twice, or do whatever you're going to do. That hits. That does 21 points of damage. Jesus criminy. That very hits and does another 16. So 21 plus 16 is... What's 21 plus 16?
37.
This thing is hanging on by its last leg. Is it just like has a chunk just like a triangle as you like carved in once, pulled out, carved in again. Just to that. And so you burn 1 divine smite on that second one.
Yep.
It's dead. And then as that second chunk goes in, the little eruption of your divine sense just splits it in half, and it goes out and spreads into dust. All this dust though, and you guys, you've watched like it's kind of weird underneath you, Carrick, even right now. The armor is just starting to like float up underneath you, being pulled towards the void. But that guy is dead. Good job. That brings it to Ashen Veteran number dead. And then the other Ashen Veteran who, these things are pretty mindless. It's just going to take its 2 attacks on you, Christopher. Let me just mark this guy as dead. This dice can go away because it's rolled really bad. He gets 2 attacks with his longsword. That is an 11 plus 5, a 16 to hit you.
No, but advantage. So.
Oh, it does advantage. Okay, then Doesn't hit. Then the second attack also gets a 16.
All right.
This guy flummoxed by what has happened. Well, how quickly things have gone from what's going on to I'm dead. Felix, that's your turn. We don't have to play out the rest of this combat if we don't want to. This guy is fucked.
Cool. I'd say let's just end it because there's more to come.
Yeah, there's nothing this guy can do, and nothing. Not to give it away, nothing around here that would be reacting to what's happening. This guy dies. he misses those 2 strikes and bursts into ash. Like,
he hits himself in the head.
Yes, he fell on his own sword. Okay, so now you guys are at least in a slightly cleared room. What you would see from here in the 3 doors, and tell you definitely in S8. There's an upper hallway. This wide hallway wraps around the area. The northernmost wall, as you guys can see through that door, is missing its wall, much like the wall below it. You definitely know this because a guy got kicked out of it. And now you are, and to the, yeah, you see the hallway around you, and it looks like it's wrapping around the entire area. So yeah, as you go out, going out and looking around, you would see there's a good set of doors everywhere. So there's 1 to the south and 4 doors to the eastern wall. Yeah. Where would you guys start heading?
I would say to the north, out that empty hallway. I'm gonna see if there's any indication up here of the king's bedroom.
Okay, so now I have to do math because the king's bedroom is probably about 25 feet straight above that open wall. To your right, or to, oh wait, Jesus. Underneath it is another building about like 10 feet underneath it. That looks to have an open wall looking. Make a perception check as you're looking. Make a perception check as you're looking at this.
I do hate that Roll20 got the explicit, like they got rid of the explicit buttons, so now it's submit and cancel text right next to each other.
Oh yeah, that's I will be submitting a ticket because I think that is a bug, not a choice.
I hope so, because it's awful.
Yeah. So yeah, the 14 down below, you see this thing that's kind of underneath it. You'd have to jump down to it. Like you've investigated that map, you're fine with maps. That's probably the armory, and looking in, you do see like some weapons and that. So it's kind of the armory, and then what would be Jaros's bedroom above it. That's kind of what you have. To the north side, you would know down to the southeast would be where the that floating mage tower would be. You would probably have to find some way to jump over there if you wanted to, but there are, yeah, like I said, 4 doors to the right and 1 to the south. To the south, you would know that is the that is the parlor, and then there's 3 bedrooms and the privy. Yeah, you would know what each one of these are. It's kind of like bedroom. From going north to south, it's bedroom, 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 privy, and then down to the bottom left would be the parlor.
All right, so what do we want to do? Do we want to try to get to the mage's tower, or do we want to try and get to the king's bedroom? I think those are the
We need to
big
get
ones.
to the heart of Jaros, right? At some point. Well, where's the study tower, heart of Jaros thing? Is that attached to the armory bedroom?
That's yeah. So that would be where the king's bedroom is. You don't know where the heart would be. You know that the witch did something. So you like kind of your best guess is it might be with the witch. It might be in the bedroom, or with the king. Like you don't really know right now. It's kind of you know what you need to do, and that these are the different locations. There might be help in the parlor. There might be something in these bedrooms. Who knows?
I'm having some feeling we're doing some relational trauma here, and I've got a suspicion about this witch being the heart. Just saw it in my encyclopedia. The heart of the king. He's got some hang-ups, so that's what I'd say.
Yeah, so over at the witch, so the witch's tower you would know would be you would have to jump somewhere from the south or somewhere from the east. That's like because like everything's like floating up and kind of like rotating as it goes. So
I'm gonna check out the parlor.
Okay. Opening the door to the parlor, you see two windows looking out over the city. If you step in, let's see. The extravagant parlor holds a dining table, a fireplace, and cushioned couches. Windows along the south wall afford a spectacularly grim view of what used to be, or what has become of Galcine. A scratchy voice from the fireplace calls out, "Visitors! Visitors! Please, over here!" And as you...
Did that ash do something to me? The fire is talking to me. You guys hear that?
The fire is talking to you. Approaching a little bit closer, you see a small little monster that's like kind of made of smoke with a real long nose, some wings, but it's like locked inside of the grate of this fireplace. Like, help, please! My name is Jalvirin. Help!
I'm gonna ask him what he knows of what's going on.
Well, I was a guest of the castle, and I guess I poked my nose too much. I was not originally in this form. I was a beautiful drow mage here on business with the fine king to provide counsel and diplomatic ties with my country to the east. I cannot leave this place ever since that damn witch Charmaine found out that I knew of her plans. So she trapped me here under false pretense, and now I'm stuck here. Do you promise to save this country? My country needs it to the east. It was our biggest trade, people.
Well, we're not here for nothing.
It's like, oh yes, you look like mighty heroes. Probably the mightiest of heroes. See, I came here with a gift for the king. I delivered a flame-tongue longsword to King Jaros, who bequeathed it to his loyalist guard Navis, as thanks for her years of service. But that dang witch Charmaine was so furious that he wasted coin on a sword for that non-magical person. But then she was always distracted by one petty jealousy or another. And then after trapping me here in the fireplace, Charmaine bragged that Jaros himself would destroy Galcine. She said, the heart of Galcine has always been its king, she told me, so it's fitting that the heart of the king is the key to Galcine's demise. That's kind of what he gives you. Says, please, if you help do this, I promise I can reward you in some favor. If I return to my true form, I have access to many things, such as spells and potions and all the like from my drow nation to the east.
Sure.
That is what you get from this weird little smoke method.
Sure, smoke creature. What do you need?
I just need. I know through my magic and listening to her brag, there are multiple ways to solve probably the issue that is here. Destroying the heart will probably break this curse, but also take the entire city with it. However, absconding with the heart, although more difficult, may prove to bring it back to its original state. However, I do not know if that is possible with the witch alive. I know she will fight to keep this plot going and continue it elsewhere, I'm sure. Yep. Any other questions? Please, I can share whatever information you need.
What information can you give us on defeating the Drow? Although we're not from this country.
The Drow?
We're here from another. We came through a portal, okay? I'm just gonna come out and say it. We came through a portal.
He's gonna give an Arcana check to see if he understands what trans-dimensional travel is. He gets a 16. He goes, so you are not of this plane. Another hero sent from space to save our poor country, which seems to have happened now that Jaros has been taken over. Us Drow, we're just very proud people. We get a bad name because of our worship of a bad god for a long time, but that is in the past. At least here in your country, it may be bad, but there are some that want to go back to and revive the old Queen of Spiders, as they call her, Lolth. So there are people like that, and what you should know is that we are very capable of magics and poisons and things like that. However, if you did not know before, the sunlight is our true enemy. Be careful if you are traveling our tunnels, for we make friends with many of the creatures of the Underdark. In times past, we had relationships with spore dragons that live underneath the land. So if there are malefactor drow where you are from, I would be careful that this may be a possibility. We also make alliances with others that live under the ground, such as the Drugar, and sometimes even fire giants who build their forges deep in parts of the Underdark, and that is who we have help us build some of our weaponry. Once again, I am talking about ancient history, not current Drow history, which we have found breaking away from those old traditions make us a lot more palatable to most people. But right now I am a smoke method, so I don't know how much I will be accepted by my people again. By the way, go look up a smoke method. It's the dumbest looking creature. All methods are the dumbest looking creatures.
Smoke method?
Method.
E-P-H-I-T. E-I-T.
Just saw a bunch of ways to blow smoke rings with vaping. Yeah, it's just a Rorschach test.
Yeah, it's just a long-nosed, goofy-looking thing. Yeah, that's the information he gives you about Drow, at least in his country, to the east.
So does he want us to let him out? Is that what you're after, my dude?
What he's after is being turned back, but he does not, like, his idea is that the heart has something to do with that, but also having listened to her, to the witch, worries that just destroying the heart might destroy everything versus doing something else with the heart is probably the more harder but better solution. Also, that perhaps killing the king might have the same result as destroying his heart.
Cool.
That the
Well,
king must
that's
live.
our goal here.
King must live for the country to live. Is kind of the gist that he's gotten at.
You think if we kill the witch, that's good?
I quite honestly, I don't think it can be bad. But I think as long as the heart is corrupted, it will continue to corrupt this land until it is all sucked into that void up in the sky. So, my biggest worry is if she is not defeated, she will do this to some other poor country like mine to the east.
Nah, yeah,
that's fine. Yeah.
We're gonna beat the shit out of this witch. Look at that! My guy over there has a fucking fire hammer. All right, it's a hammer. It's a maul, but you know.
But I don't know if
my other homie has a fucking lightning sword. We're good.
Sounds like we might be dealing with the flames. The flames of passion sound more like culprit here between the witch and the king. So
yeah, it sounds like the queen might have been, or the witch might have been a little jealous that someone else was talking with the king.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not a lot else in here. Yeah, there's the 3 bedrooms to the east. And yeah, but there's looking out the windows, there's no like easy look to jump to where you would expect the mage tower to be from here.
Okay, I'm gonna go check one of the middle bedroom. Seems like the best map wise.
I'm gonna look in the privy.
It's a privy.
Cool.
It's a privy, but like you go in there and it's just like full of ash. All the poop turned to ash.
Good.
And it's rising up into the sky. You got ash poop rising up into the sky slowly.
I'm checking out the window.
Okay, we'll reduce that down too. Okay, checking out the window. Let's see. Whose room is this? This is S11. This room has been torched. Soot blackens every surface, including a window on the east wall, and the chamber's furnishings have been reduced to charred splinters. The stench of burnt cloth, wood, and flesh hangs in the air. The window to the east wall is covered with soot on the inside, but still intact. It's a 20-foot leap from the windowsill to the floating mage tower that you can see to the right.
Oh, so yeah.
It's about 20 feet out and 20 feet up. It is a substantial jump. It is a jump that you can, standing from a windowsill and jumping, you would need a running jump to do this. So that is kind of what you have from this room. There are the 2 other rooms, but you know, like the mage tower is off that way. You have the armory to the northwest. You'd have to like jump down to it, and then the what you assume is the king's bedroom up to above that armory.
Yeah, I'm gonna rope myself up.
Gonna rope yourself up. What are the rest of you doing? Are you doing this by yourself, Christopher?
No, I'm telling everybody.
Okay. You just said I rope myself up.
Oh no.
Jump and.
Oh yeah, I need an audience for this. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Are people gonna check any of the other rooms?
I'm gonna go in with him and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
I just see him like tying himself up as I walk into this room.
Yeah, so this, if you open, I can tell if you want to go into that other room, you can. Let's see. Yeah, if you open up and go into that room, the walls of this room are adorned with crossed swords and shields. Furnishings include a bed, a wardrobe, and a glass statue on the nightstand. Exploring the wardrobe holds spare uniforms and outfits. And on the bedside table, you see a drawing or like a painting of King Jaros standing next to, it's kind of like slowly turning to ash like everything, but what looks like a younger version of Navis who you had met before. You put together this is Navis's room. So yeah, the only thing of any worth here that you would see is that sculpture on the table, as well as some spare uniforms that, you know, could have been useful for sneaking earlier, but yep. That's all that's in here. There's that one other door to the north, but yeah, there's that one other room in this upstairs. But if you, it seems like Christopher's itching to jump to this mage tower. No, hold on. Let me clear the turn tracker.
What is your plan if you reach the mage tower?
Good question.
Give us a rope to.
Yeah, pull everybody up. Is there like a? I don't know. Like it's there, but is there anything to like grab onto?
There is like so how this mage tower would have worked is there was the stairs that were leading up to it from down below when you went through that door. So there's like the end of a staircase and then a door that you can kind of see. So you would be able to like jump onto like maybe 5-10 feet of stairway that's kind of crumbling away slowly. So that's what you'd have. Like you definitely could not fit all of you on this staircase.
Okay, I'm good to like this. I'm planning to fail on this. Like that's what the rope is for. Like
And
am I holding the rope or did you tie it to something?
I'm gonna tie it real good to maybe double rope too, like just to.
Remind me how far you're trying to get.
20 feet and 20 and 20.
25 feet up. So do your hypotenuse, it'd be about 30 feet up in the air. Is that good math?
It's good enough fake math. We could do a real math if you want.
I do want to do it real math because I think about the hypotenuse of things a lot and I never remember how to do the math.
So it's how far over and how far up? What are you saying?
20 feet out or 25 feet, 20 feet out, 25 feet up.
Yeah. So then it's.
Is it 40? No.
So it's 400 plus 25 squared. So. $32 feet.
32 feet. So my 30 was a pretty good guess.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, 30 with reach of hand, so it might be out of reach. Well, no, it's only 20. Yeah, I can reach 30 feet up. So
yeah, in a running jump, you could definitely get it. You wouldn't land on your feet. You would grab it.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, I'm planning for failure here. Like if I.
So you have 2 ropes attached to you. Do you guys have 2 lengths of rope? I feel like every time we have this, you cut off some part of your rope. I will say in this case, you have 250 feet lengths of rope, but this is the end of your rope.
Navis seems like a good Boy Scout type person. There was rope in their room.
Make an investigation check to their armoire to see if you found some rope. You run back to go see if you found some rope.
I have this robe of useful items that I've never used. But it has 50 feet of rope in it.
There is a
I've really built my character poorly. I always have these good ideas, but I can never roll to back it up.
A 24-foot ladder. You could almost
not enough to make it, 32 feet, but it's funny that we
also have like a grappling hook or something. Or is that?
I do have
I think we do.
grapple attachment to my crossbow.
And you have 2 climber's kits. But yes, Fel, you go and you open up the armoire, and unbeknownst to you, there is like a perfectly new length of rope, but it has too much ash on top of it that you're like, damn it, and then run back. Someday Fel will solve a mystery that no one else does, and it'll be amazing.
Definitely need to bump my intelligence score up a little bit.
Or just accept that you're dumb. I mean, you don't ever have to bump your strength up again because your gloves are doing that for you.
True.
Just never take off your gloves and you're strong forever.
And we could probably have Fel just get big, right? Just like
Fel has already gotten big today.
Okay. Anyways, yeah. So
Fel being 12 feet tall and making this jump would also be funny.
Just like launch me up, just like a little. There's all these smarter ways, but I'm just itching to.
Okay, so I don't know what to tie. This is a burnt, ashen room. Make an invest. 2 people can make an investigation check of what would be best to tie this rope to in this room.
I think me and Carrick should do this because
I was almost wondering if I shouldn't tie the other one around me or something. one to the wall and one to me.
Oh God.
Felix, Carrick puts that together immediately. You tie one to Fel. And Fel can brace himself against a wall. Felix, you find a sconce that you know is going to hold forever. If it survived this blast, it's on there good. And tie the other rope to that.
Right.
And this.
Oh, can I take the immovable rod? I'm taking the immovable rod with me on this, sticking it in like my belt or something. Maybe. How does that work? How do you like stick it into something?
It has a button on it. Press that button at any point, and it will sit there until you press the button again.
Like relative to anything. Or
it has 4,000 pounds put on top of it.
If it like, I can make a flagpole or something out of it, right?
Yeah, it'd just be like a floating pole in the sky.
Oh, cool.
Can we just tie the rope to that?
I want to tie the other ropes off on the other side to it.
Yeah. I would say you have that thought, but Felix's natural one makes that thought come too late.
That's stupid.
Okay, you're gonna make this jump. So this is a jump you can totally make, but since it is like right on that edge, make an athletics check.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's anything that can inspire myself.
And if you fall, it is a 25, 30-foot
fall.
fall.
I'll take some damage. Yeah, I'm going to take some damage here, but that's...
And you will be on the outside courtyard where you sent everyone to go. So...
I'm also wondering how his momentum will carry him. Even if I do hold him, am I just gonna like swing him full force into the side of a castle wall or something?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm planning for that. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe now's the time to rage.
Yes, if you rage, you would have advantage on this. Anger jump.
I don't know. It's a big castle. I think I want to save those. So
Guys, a 20-foot jump already, like I had to make this longer just because of these boots, because a 20-foot jump is a wild distance.
it's like, yeah.
My longest long jump was 22 feet. And that was running full speed and a lot of practice and not trying to grab onto a stone wall.
And that's purely laterally.
Yes. Not
Is it like 8 feet the tall, like highest too? Like, which is nuts, but just 8 feet, yeah.
gamer fuel. Have you had the purple kind?
Not this time.
I saw it today when I bought this, and I'm like, should I try that? I'm like, no, I should just get the one that I know that's good. Okay. Roll your. Are you gonna rage?
Well, I'm gonna regret this, but no.
Do you have? I don't know how many rages you have. Oh no, you said no.
3.
Okay, so
3 left, and I feel like that could be useful. Yeah, so I'm gonna go all the way back over as far as the rope reaches, and then I'm gonna run out and jump.
okay. Ready, set, go.
Athletics, right?
Athletics. Oh Lord. Okay. I would say the DC wasn't super high. So you make it. However, you jumped so hard, you like hit, instead of just getting your arms there, you hit the middle of your chest against this stone wall. It crumbles a little bit. You take 6 points of damage. No, I don't want to say you hit your chest. You jump so hard, but your angle's wrong. You hit your head against the wall as you grab onto it with your arms.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that.
However, it is starting to crumble. So you need to get up as fast as you can. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Is this the one I have advantage on? I think
If that is for something attack, that is danger sense. I guess no, that is something coming at you, not something that you need to react quickly to.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. And that's if I'm raging too. So. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay. 15 is good enough. You're able to just scramble your way up as your head literally broke part of this. But yeah, you did take 6 points of damage. And your nose is just damaged. Okay, so you are standing up on that side. Your ropes are attached.
All right, so message earring back. Do I want to just check this and bail if things go wrong, or do we want to pull people over? Like, am I just doing a scout, or?
No, we're going. We gotta go.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, immovable rod right as far up, like right next to the door, tied off another rope.
Okay, yeah. So you tie your 2 ropes to the immovable rod.
Yep.
Yep. So you guys have a safe passage. I mean, right now it would just be like you jump off, swing, and climb yourself up, or you can like try to figure out a way to anchor it and do a like shimmy up.
It was just like pull people up too.
Yeah, I'm thinking I should find someplace. I should tie my rope off someplace.
Yeah, the only thing right now in this room is the sconce that Felix is convinced will work. So one of them's tied to the sconce. The other one is tied to Uthel. So right now there's not a ton to tie it to in here, unless you have like an object to tie it to. Think about that. I'll be right back.
Do I want to waste a level 2 spell slot to have Steve be here to tie the rope to?
Alyssa and August are playing the Dungeons and Dragons arcade game downstairs.
That's fun.
They're good. They actually released them for. I think you can get them on the Switch. Even they're like side scroller beat 'em ups, but with RPG elements. August and I have played them. They're very good.
Nice.
Also, Ninja Baseball Batman or Baseball Ninja. I don't know. It's some way amount of those words put together.
Is a game.
Yeah, you play. Someone has stolen all of the trophies from the Baseball Hall of Fame, and you play ninja baseball people that have to go and rescue them, and it is one of the weirdest games I've ever played. But it's very good. That's also, they played through all of Donkey Kong Country, and that game, I don't know why people like it. It is just hard and miserable.
It's like I keep seeing the there was a Lion King game that came out on the Sega Genesis.
Yep.
And I think the Game Gear as well, and I'm glad I'm not the only one. People talk about it like it's a collective trauma where you couldn't get past a certain level, and it didn't have save points. If you died, you went back to the start of the entire game. It wasn't the start of the level.
Hey, that's the McElroy brothers played Donkey Kong Country, where one of them controlled the movement, one of them controlled the jumping, and one of them controlled the action. And they beat it last week, and just seeing like 40-year-olds, grown men, like nearly crying because they achieved something is pretty good.
So
Because they did the same thing with Super Mario World, and they said the Donkey Kong Country was truly one of the hardest things I have ever done in my life.
Kumail Nanjiani used to have a podcast with his wife.
Mm-hmm.
He talked about growing up in Pakistan and how every game he played as a kid, he imagined that if he died, he would have to start the entire game over.
So you just turn it off and turn it back on.
I don't remember all the details, but I do remember that very distinctly. Like, I missed that podcast. I loved that podcast.
Was it a 2020 podcast?
What's that?
Was it a 2020 podcast when everyone had one?
No, it was way before that. It was like 2015, 2016. Before he became very famous.
Yeah, Johnny.
Yeah. Kumail before he became Kumail. You know what
but
I mean?
back when he was on Portlandia as the phone salesman.
Yeah. Yep.
I wonder if Portlandia still holds up. I think it would still hold up for me because of memory, but I wonder if it would still be funny to a new person.
Yeah, I mean, I also watched it back then, so I think it would still be funny. I don't know.
Well, as I've told anyone that wants to watch it, just skip season 1. And then go back to it once you get the humor, because season 1 is just hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's like season 1 of New Girl, hard, and then the rest of that show was very good. Don't know if it'll hold up, but I have good memories.
Or season 1 of Parks and Rec.
Season 1 and 2 of Parks and Rec until Mike Danowitz goes away. Then the show becomes good. Once Rob Lowe and Ben is his character's name. What's his actual name? Adam Scott show up. So, I remember those days of being able to watch lots of TV. Okay. So did you figure out anything else you're going to anchor this other rope to?
So we got,
One is anchored to this super sturdy sconce. And the other one,
I hate that you're saying that every single time because I know it's not. But...
yeah, but that's what makes it funny.
Wasn't it? I don't know. I was planning like we anchor it there, but now we anchor them both to the pole. Like now we're tying it to both. Like each person gets a double. Like we secured it on one side. They were super sturdy. Now we're tying it off, and now each person gets a rope. Like
yes, but one of them is anchored super sturdy to a human.
But I was thinking like we do Thel, but we untie him and like throw the ropes off. Like he gets untied after he comes up onto the ledge.
Yeah, so Thel would go last, is essentially what you're saying.
Oh, so like right. So I was thinking we just tie it to each person rather than like
tie it and pull them up.
Yeah, like each person gets
the thing is, do you want to like tie and climb or go diagonally up?
I'm not thinking like holding the rope. I'm thinking we're securing it on each person. Like we're untying it.
You're tying it and you're gonna pull the people up.
Yeah. So even Thel, like we tie him off from the sconce or whatever, but like we're untying it from him too on both sides. So.
Okay, so people will grab the rope, tie it to themselves, and kind of like jump and then get pulled up.
Yeah.
Probably not. I mean, that's what's scary though, is thinking about that. Like if you jump and there's like pulling someone there because you're in this diagonal, like they're going to fall and you could snap the rope. So it's not just that's why the idea of a diagonal would make more sense,
right?
Because they're just climbing across it versus jumping and having.
That does make more sense. That makes more sense. Yep, we're doing it. We're doing a little.
All right, I'll be the anchor for the first two, and then I don't know. We'll figure something out here.
And then figure out how to get Thel up there.
But I do want to like secure something. So if they fall, they're like tied off.
Hey, and
Felix
just
is gonna-
remember, you guys do all have, like, all of you except for Christopher have magic. So make sure you look at your spells. Where's my charger? There's...
Yeah, so I could technically. Can you take someone with you with Misty Step or no?
No, you can take someone with you with Dimension Door.
Hmm.
I
But
don't think Misty Step is far enough, theoretically.
it's 30 feet, so you
it's
can
close.
jump and do it.
Yeah.
But there's also only about another 5 feet left on this thing. Like, so just you have a lot of moving parts here. You have about another 5 feet you could put one more person in, and after a second person's in there, you're gonna have to open the door and go in. And if you think that, whatever you think that there's a witch in there, if there's nothing, things are gonna have to happen in like quick succession after that. You aren't going to be able to like sit and plan after each one. So
I think, yeah.
So we got a beefy boy. Why don't we send Carrick next? So you have a beefy boy and a magic boy.
yeah,
A magic daddy and a beef daddy.
yeah, beef daddy, magic daddy.
Magic Daddy is ready.
You have a third rope? I just want to take.
No, I gave you guys the second rope, even though I'm convinced you should not have 2 ropes. Because every time you use rope, you just cut it and leave it.
Next time we go to a town, I'm buying 300 feet of rope.
Charlie Branson's always got fucking rope.
I do have rope, at least one, in my inventory. So
Yes, I was giving you one, and I was giving someone else one.
because I think I do.
Yeah. And I was just going to say, I don't think rope has ever been deleted when it probably should have been.
I think I've been Samuel Ganji every time we go to a town, like buying rope.
My bag definitely says I have 1 50-foot thing of hempen rope, but hempen rope.
So I could get up there
But
using
I probably
my
used it.
flying boots.
You've already used your flying boots today.
When?
When you
I used
escape
them-
when you escape from the inside of a frog.
Oh, okay. Man, I thought that
That'll do it.
seems like a long time ago, but
Yes,
I
it was
guess
3 weeks ago, but in real world time, it was maybe about an hour.
Yeah. That's fine because we were in the sewer. I remember
Yeah.
now. We were in the sewer. I was like, what were we doing? You're right. Okay.
Okay.
Fair
Because
enough.
I remember you using that, and I said, yes, he won't have them to scale these.
So, I mean, I think we said, well, yeah, I don't know. We could send Carrick but Carrick and I could both Misty Step up there. So do we?
Then
Oh,
you
you have
two
Misty Step as well?
Yeah, I do. So
You two Misty Step and go, and I will figure out a way to get up there.
Yeah, you could honestly, if the rope is there, you can climb super easy. You have your second story work. You
Yeah.
can climb easily.
So we talked for like 20 minutes when
This actually all happened over the course of like maybe like 25 seconds. Because you guys, like, Christopher sent you like one message of like, hey, do this, here's your rope, and now he's just standing there. Christopher, make a perception check though.
Oh yeah, great.
See if you detect your impending doom.
Perception. Yeah, even with an 11, you notice the soldiers below you. You can't quite tell how many, but the guards are starting to like run back towards the front of the castle. The ruse is up. You don't know the ruse is up. You just see that, I guess I should say. Okay, so order of operations. Christopher is up on the side here. So what's the plan? Two of you guys are going to Misty Step up there. There's about 5 feet, so it'd be like one after another. But after that second one's there, you have to barge in. So is it kind of you guys all try and barge in as quickly as possible, and then Felix comes from behind?
That's right.
Okay. And who goes first between you, Carrick, or Thel?
I feel like I should go first. That way Christopher and I can charge through said door into impending doom.
Okay. That sounds like it's how it's going to be. So timing-wise, you guys give each other a 1, 2, 3. I will say, Thel, you have no problem with this. Carrick, you need to make a strength check to jump far enough or an athletics check to jump far enough to where Misty Step will work. It's not a high DC. You need to go 30 feet or 32 feet, and Misty Step goes 30. So you need to jump 2 feet vertically.
Yeah.
You need to do so little to make this, so make your athletics check. Thel has absolutely no need to. His strength is 1 billion.
Okay.
Just because I wanted to flex that.
He just moonwalks. He just like Misty moonwalks.
I will say that. So on a 6.
Why wouldn't you just let Thel jump with you? You jump in Thel's arms and then you both Misty Step at the same time.
Okay, I just want to.
That does make way more sense, but that'd be a tough retcon now.
I know.
Jump calculator 5e. So I'm just looking at just straight up what Thel's jumping distance is. Thel's strength is 22. He's 6 feet tall.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, so with a running jump.
Oh, 6'1".
Oh, 6'1". Okay. That gives you an extra 0.1 feet of your vertical jump.
Nice.
So you can reach something 18.1 feet off the ground regularly. And with a natural 30, I will say if you don't want to use Misty Step, you can make a check to see if you grab on. You can make a dexterity saving throw much like Christopher did.
I'm gonna Misty Step. I'm just not gonna.
Okay.
I'm up there.
Okay. What do we do for Carrick? Carrick trips, falls, casts his Misty Step, but he's about 2 feet below you. Carrick, I don't know what you do in this situation, at least right now. What do Thel and Christopher do as you see your friend just not quite make it?
I knew something was going wrong, so
everything was going too right. So
yeah, I was getting real nervous. I don't know. I'm gonna reach out and try and grab him.
So 2 feet down below, you have to like jump and grab him, and hang from by one hand and that. I'll let you grab him, but now you need to make a strength check before you fall. And also, there are now going to be too many people on this thing because the idea was you rush through as this all happens.
Can I grab Christopher's arm or no?
We'll see if you need to.
Okay.
22, you grab it, and you are steadily holding there. You're able to swing Carrick up onto there, but now you are hanging on, and you need someone to basically now instead of the two of you having to go through first, it is the other two of you have to go in first. And then Christopher, you'll be able to pull yourself up after they give you enough space to go through. So it's now the new marching order is Thel, Carrick, and then Christopher, Felix.
I punch the door open.
You don't need to do that. Do you actually punch the door open?
Sure.
Okay, make an attack roll on this. Okay, yeah, strength. The door flies off its hinges and falls on the ground. Hold on, I have to move you guys all over here. Opened. And then we pull. Well, I'm just going to put you 1 foot in. And then Carrick. Okay. Can you guys see into the room?
I see a wax seal of Charmaine Daymore.
Yeah, that's there's no drawing of it. So for 1 second, gotta open up a character sheet. Link. So you bust in, and with that 18, she's going to roll something to see if she's surprised. She is surprised in this moment, so she'll have disadvantage on any initiative. But I need everyone now to roll initiative as this door busts open.
Do I roll or do I just go last because I'm flying a rogue?
No, you roll because you are back there.
And still, Thel goes last.
I don't understand this. I don't understand my luck on turn.
Oh, wait, Carrick's last.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, in the game I'm playing with Ryan, I have not gotten over a 3 on initiative. I have gotten -1 twice. I need monsters. Oh, this person probably doesn't have a stat block from that. I have to my real book. Okay. Bad turn. I said she was surprised, right? That's good. Oh my lord. Okay, so as you pick open the door and move in, Fel, in the middle of this tower chamber, an ashen figure cackles with glee. Her scarlet gown billows and flaps as it trails of ashes swirl around her. So bright with emotion, she yells, "Give me rage, terror, righteous fury. Starlet me so I may savor it. Sustain me until the city is no more." She then affixes her raging gaze upon you. "I can smell your soul fires. They will be mine soon enough." Yep. There's this mean old witch standing in the middle there as you walk in.
We have those figures. Did someone know? Do we just smash those figures, or we have no idea what those figures would?
You would know. You looked at them. If you use them to cast a spell, extra stuff happens. If it's used in a spell to attack her specifically. Okay.
Would Divine Smite count since I expend a spell slot?
No, that's just a that would not you would not use that. That like comes through your weapon. So that is how I will rule it. It'd be like actually like taking like instead of like Carrick using his wand or his book, like holding that to cast a spell. Specifically, a spell. It's a spell with an attack roll associated. Okay, got that. Okay. Oofy boofy. Oofy boofy. Okay. That brings it to you, Christopher. You're hanging off the edge. You kind of like have to almost hold your turn because there's nowhere for you to go right now. You can just defer until people go past you, I guess.
I am preparing a talk for Charmaine.
Okay, you are preparing to so pretty much you're preparing to be able to move in there and talk because right now you cannot. There's unfortunately in this situation there is nowhere for you to go.
And I'll just try and like loop the rope or something, just kind of secure myself some more. So
yeah, you are completely secured. You are of no fear of falling, but there's not a lot you can do right now except for when it's clear you can move into the room. That's one of the few times it's bad to roll good initiative. Felix, that gives it to you.
I'd like to start climbing my way over to the tower.
Yep, you can essentially get right behind Christopher. But since that's just your movement, and since you have your here, we'll give you this. Do an acrobatics check as you climb this rope. With advantage. Okay, 12. Yeah, you can get up to the top, but you only have you can hold your action to move into the room as well, but you only have like half your movement. So you have 20 feet of movement left to like get in there after the other people get in.
Okay.
Okay. Fel, your turn.
Oh. So if we destroy the heart, that's bad, right?
That is the idea you've gotten, but you also don't know where the heart is. So
okay, I think we know where the heart is.
Oh, I guess Felix Fel is taking care of a baby. Fel is being the daddy.
A real daddy. So, you probably have already mentioned this, but what is Charmaine? Is Charmaine like a drow, did you say? Or
no, just a witch. No. Actually, at this point, because of the spell, you don't quite know what she is.
Thank you. It looks amazing. Oh, I'm gonna eat it now. Thank you.
She does not like seems humanoid-ish, but is almost just like a roar of cinders and smoke.
Okay.
In a humanoid form.
One brief question, because I left. We left that dude just in that cage?
Yeah, there was no getting him out of it.
Oh, okay.
He was magically sealed.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we didn't even try to get him out.
Actually, you said like, "Hey, homie, we'll be back." but I will say it would have been hard to get him out of there. So, yeah, Fel, your turn.
Okay. I am going to cast Bane first.
Okay. That is a wisdom save.
Charisma. DC 15 charisma saving throw.
No, it's a 14. She fails. She is Bane.
Okay.
So she gets a minus -4 to all attacks and that.
I'm gonna go over here, and then I think that's all I can do.
Yep, that's what you do unless you have a bonus action.
I don't think I do.
Okay. Carrick, that is it to your turn.
Okay.
Can I make it in yet or no? No.
You can after Carrick's turn, you'll be able to move to wherever you want.
I run in.
Okay.
And I guess I just immediately attempt a lightning bolt.
Okay, lightning bolt straight through her. Go ahead and that is a actually. Ooh, holy moly! As you bring up the lightning bolt, is it just a basic lightning bolt?
Yeah.
Yeah. Charmaine holds up her hand and creates this portal of fire that the lightning bolt goes into, and he immediately returns as a jet of flame. And the spell fails, and you take that's an 8. 14 points of fire damage as a gout of flame erupts as she counters your spell.
What?
Okay. And that brings it to Charmaine's turn. Or Christopher, you can move up into the room wherever you want.
Yep. I'm gonna try and talk her down.
Okay, give me your speech.
All right, look, we heard the story, we get it, we know there's something with you and the king. We wanna make this right.
Make a charisma check.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, now I have to do something. Because quite literally, the book says Charmaine Daymore is beyond redemption. So she looks at you and goes, something between me and the king. There's nothing between me and the king. But maybe there was. And she kind of, like, you see her start getting in her own head for a second. So I'm going to say she normally has 3 reactions this turn. Or 3 reactions per turn. She loses all of her reactions on the next turn. So, like, that counter spell she just did, she wouldn't be able to do that again. So that is what I'll give you for that natural 20, even though this was supposed to be they are beyond redemption, but natural 20 is a natural 20. Get rewarded for it. Yeah, she seems in her own head for a second, and then once it becomes her turn, she snaps out of it. and while still thinking about that, immediately goes to her like initial reaction that she would do, which is going to be a cinder spite. And she says, yes, you're right. He did rebuke me and talk to those people, have that thing for Navis. He didn't understand that I was better than her. You are right. And that's why I will tear the city down. And she explodes in a magical explosion of fire that rips the roof off of this tower, just incinerates it on the top. So now you are in an open dash. You see Ash flying up into the one second. Flying up into the sky, and because I lost my camera, and being ripped into that void. And I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
This one I get advantage on, right?
You are, does danger sense require? Actually, you would not need to make a saving throw, Felix, because you're still.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to ask though.
No, you are outside of the radius, barely, but you are outside.
The advantage on saving throws against effects you can see, such as traps and spells.
Yeah. So, and it does require you to be raging.
No.
Yeah.
That's
then yes, you have advantage on it. You say these words to her and see that it did not go the way you did, and you. Oh lordy, dudes. Okay, Christopher dives back, and you almost actually knock Felix off the ledge as he's climbing up. But then you get back into your place, and you guys, but Thel and Carrick, as this explosion, especially you, Thel, like being standing right next to it. Take.
Yeah, I just put my face right in the fire.
How many of these do I need?
I don't like that question.
Let's see. I need to do 1, 2, 3. What is this? What is this? I don't have all my dice out. $31 points of fire damage.
All the rest of us take that?
Yes, and Christopher takes half as much. So Christopher, you take 16 points of fire damage.
31, you said?
31. But that is her turn. Okay.
There's the coin. Because they have the wrong number. Thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's 2 cards, like 3 cards in a month and a half.
No.
Go, please. Can you go down?
He's not playing here.
Okay. Just wants to lay here and then immediately goes to leave. Okay, but that ends her turn. She looks around herself. Okay, hold on. Okay, no, that ends her turn. And looks around as the fire envelops, and then looks to be back set on edge, although she has lost her reactions. So that brings it to Christopher, your turn.
All right, so destroying the heart breaks everything. Repairing
Destroying the heart will delete everything.
And what's the harder one?
The harder one would be get the heart out of out of the city.
All right. I don't know. I'm mad now that my barbarian heartfelt speech didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, we think she's the heart. Is that what?
I think that's what Christopher thinks.
That's what I think. Yeah. So,
Christopher, make an insight check on yourself.
it's gonna go bad. Yep.
You still think you're right. So there's a way you got to get this heart out of it, out of here.
I think I'm gonna knock her out, and we're just gonna like smuggle her out of the city or something. So
Okay.
I'm doing things non-lethally, even though I don't like that was a shit ton of damage. So I'm fine to. I'm good to like full on.
Yeah, you can hit them. It just is non-lethal if depending. So go ahead.
I'm mad now. I'm running up and swinging.
Okay.
Raging and swinging. Yeah.
Perfect. Take your 2 attacks.
Oop, recklessly. There we go.
That is a hit. And the second one is also a hit. However, you see that the fire of this, it just gets absorbed into her smoke, just whipped away. Fire, like all you watching this, you can almost immediately tell fire is going to do nothing here.
That's
But
fine.
that is still 15 plus 11, 26 points of damage. And you see her like just kind of give a smile to you, like, you are much stronger than the weak people of this city. You'll be fun to turn into statues.
Statues.
15, that's 26. Okay. Felix, you are up and in this room, seeing things scorched all around you. Like the hairs on your knuckles got ripped off because while you were climbing up by that flame that burst out the door. So, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna come in through the door and oh god, I just shut it. I am going to grab my dagger. I'm gonna stab this witch in the face. Not in the face, but you know.
Yeah.
14.
14 does not hit. Back to normal. So you come and you do that, and it just the smoke just kind of like whips around your dagger and just like pulls it to the side as you do that. And then you back up to where you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What is it? I don't know what this thing is, but I'm gonna hide behind whatever that is.
Okay, roll a stealth check. You feel quite hidden behind this canopy bed or whatever it is. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Doesn't say. Okay, next up is Fel. Y'all, it might sound dumb that it didn't work, but getting rid of those reactions is a very big deal. Okay, go ahead, Fel.
Bonus, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Okay.
And then just go with old trusty here. I'm just gonna slash away.
Oh, so you got hit with that. For your Bane, those are concentration spells. Roll a concentration check since to see if you maintain the spell on her. You took 31 damage. You need to beat we'll say a 15 Constitution saving throw to see if she's still Bane. So the Bane drops after you take this thing to the face, but you are able to bring up this new mark on her.
So close. Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and roll your 2 attacks. It's a hit. Add your d6 for the hunter's mark. Oh lordy. Okay. Having just no. And roll 2d6 on top of that. Okay. And you can divine smite if you want.
Yeah, please divine. You might as well. You crit.
Yeah.
Oh nosies.
Let's see what spell slots I have left.
Well, I don't have much left.
Doesn't matter. You gotta do it.
I know. I don't have any firsts, but I have some thirds, so we're just gonna pop that.
Some thirds. That was with the. Did you say it was a critical? Roll all those.
Shoot, hold on.
I'll roll four more d8.
Yeah, I didn't. I missed. I just clicked through it. I just wasn't paying attention.
Son of a gun. Okay, so how much is this? 14 plus 8 is 22, plus 3 is 25, plus 20 is 45, plus 19 is 64. Radical. So you come and this fire just like envelops you. You say, "Oh fuck you," and just mark them. Just come up with a slice underneath, and that catches them. And then as they're kind of caught and bent over, come and ram your sword straight up through them and pull it out. There's no blood again because this thing is made of fire and smoke. But you see this thing like lose like the smoke that was billowing and looking ominous, like almost shrinks, and now you just see like the smoke in form of maybe like a like 130-pound elven figure, but made of smoke and fire.
What did you say the total was?
64? Did I do the math wrong?
So 13 plus 6 plus 6 plus 14 plus 8 plus 3 plus 19 plus 20.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, I forgot the top numbers.
Yeah, I got 89.
Yep, that was minus 89. No. in 2 attacks. I was 64 for the
one.
Plus, you got rid of her reactions too. No, wait, that was Christopher. Man.
No, guys, the reactions, every time you hit them, you're going to be able to do like 20 damage to you. Your natural 20 or persuasion pick, but still alive, but just totally like form is just now down. Said this billowing, scary smoke monster is just a like I said, like 150-pound, 130-pound soaking wet elf made of smoke and fire. Still alive though. Did you say minus 89?
Yep.
That's not too bad for anything.
And here I am missing with which would have hit 5.
Your skills are used for other things.
It's a good thing I'm good at other things.
Hey, you got yourselves out of fighting about 5 guys. So yep, that's your turn, Carrick. Unless there's anything else you want to do, Fel.
No, I got nothing. I did my bonus. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, yeah, no, I rolled those. Never mind.
Guys.
How's she looking?
I don't know what to do. Okay. Go ahead, Carrick.
Little timid, but I guess I'm gonna lightning bolt again. Feel like I'm about to die.
Well, you know that the counter spells can't happen.
Yeah.
She she was confused because of the words before. Now she's confused because what the fuck just happened to me? I can't believe that. The worst part is when you get a crit, you see the plus sign first, so you know what's going to happen before the numbers show up. So it's like, hey, here's this. Now wait for a second to see how fucked you get. Okay. Anyways. You're casting lightning bolt?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's wild on my damage on the crit is I rolled a 1 in there.
Yeah.
So it could have been more.
Could have been a lot more. But your second, the 2 divine smites were very good.
Oh yeah, those were solid averages. Couple 8s in there.
Yes.
So lightning bolt is a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. She is going to use one of her legendary resistances to resist the spell, so she automatically saves.
Okay.
So she takes fucking good ass. Look at that roll.
That was good. But she takes half that.
Four sixes.
Okay. She is hanging on by a thread. And just kind of looks around, like breathes deeply. It's going to roll a d6 to see if she recharges her Cinder Spite. She doesn't. However, she has 3. She says, like, well, it seems the heroes again come to thwart our plans, like everything that happens in Gelsene. Always some strange hero coming to save the day. But maybe I can take something with me. And shoots 3 blasts. It'll do 1 on Carrick, 1 on... I guess it'll do 1 on each of you. So
can I shield?
I am hidden. Does she see me?
Yeah, she does not see you. So no, it's 1 on each of the people she can see. Sorry,
Sorry.
Yeah. So again, we'll start with Carrick.
I'm gonna shield.
Okay, so your AC is what?
So it adds +5, so now it's 22.
22. Come on, baby. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
So, uh-oh.
I'm dead.
I've got Spirit Shield, so I'm doing that.
Okay.
2d6.
Yeah, roll those 2d6.
Okay.
7. 31 points of damage, -6, so 25 points of damage to you.
Yep, I'm down.
Okay. Then it's going to look at probably you, Thel, because you're the one that just turned it inside out. Is going to like blast this same thing of fire to you. That's a 19 plus 9, 28. So you take 11, 12, 13 plus 4 is 17, 21 points of damage as you are blasted in the chest by this fire. And then it's going to look to you, Christopher, and it's going to cast Polymorph on you and turn you into a pigeon.
Okay.
So roll a what is Polymorph? Polymorph is a charisma saving throw, I think. Um, what'd you get?
Oh,
Oh, I guess I thought you said you rolled, or
yeah,
it is a
probably not saved.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh, same. It's the same thing. So,
The same. You are turned into a pigeon.
God damn it! I hate being.
Start flittering around.
I'm a raging pigeon too, which is, I guess.
With that, yep, that's her turn. Christopher, your turn.
I'm gonna violently shit on.
Make an attack roll on using pigeon stats, which we'll just say pigeon stats are owl stats. I'll tell you what to do. +3. Just roll a d20 +3.
20.
What was it?
12.
12
So,
does not.
12 plus 3, so 15.
Oh no.
I was gonna
hits.
say not. I thought, like, I didn't know if the non-lethal continued from that.
In no way in pigeon form. Your brain is a pigeon's brain. But you take the talons of your pigeon's thing and dig them deep into her eyes. She is going to immediately elementally rebuke this, which explodes in flame into your face, dealing 3d6 to you. So your pigeon form drops, you turn back into a human, taking 9 points of damage. Fire damage, so it's not in half. Elemental rebuke was so good too. Guys, I really got fucked by not giving her reactions. However, as she explodes in that, her eyes like kind of seep and like the fire starts moving like back inside to her, and whatever like was kind of left in there, the talons broke something, and she just bursts into a forceful pile of ash. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. You don't need to, Christopher. You're already on the ground because you just turned into a... You're fine. You're fine. Oh, and you're down. You're already unconscious.
Yeah.
So...
Your limp body just gets thrown against the wall some more.
yeah, your limp body just like rolls up the wall and rolls down. She has been killed by a pigeon's attack to the eyes. And yeah, you guys are out of combat. There's just a pile of dust in front of you, and an unconscious Carrick and a whole bunch of hurt people.
I'm doing a healer's kit on Carrick.
Okay, so you're not making death throws, Carrick.
But I'm still unconscious?
Yeah, you're still unconscious, but not making death throws.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
We're just not rolling good enough to us to 3 throws.
So, yeah, congratulations.
Wow, good job there, guys.
Maybe.
I'll make sure nothing else happens when she dies. Nope. Yes, Charmaine collapses, dies, and turns to ash. You are now in
That's
this
it.
mage tower. There's a stable but unconscious Carrick and a lot of hurt people.
If I prayer of healing near Carrick, does that revive him?
Yeah, you can take 10 minutes and do a prayer of healing.
Yeah, let's do that.
At 3rd level, like you guys can definitely take your 10 minutes. You know that you're kind of safe up here. From what Christopher saw, people are probably going to be back in the castle searching around for whoever these intruders are. But where you're at right now, you like are probably safe. Although you do have ropes going down to the other place. So, but if you want to like kind of like hold up in here for 10 minutes for a prayer, you think you're going to be relatively safe.
Well, while they're doing that prayer, can I go down and get the immovable rod?
Yeah, you get the immovable rod and pull the ropes up. The moment that you pull one of the ropes, a sconce comes with it. And you go like, ooh, good job, me. And yeah,
I thought for sure that would hold.
I felt positive. It would have been the best if you're like, watch this, I'm going to swing back and just falls down to the ground. Okay.
Everybody gets 15 hit points back.
So you cast that at 2nd level?
3rd. It's a 2nd level spell. So I did it at 3rd.
Which adds 2 more D8.
1 more D8. Yeah, it's normally 2 D8, and I added an extra.
Oh, is it a 2nd level spell, not a 1st level spell?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Well, very good. Yeah, everyone gets 15 points of healing back. Yeah. So I didn't read that about the elemental rebuke. Is when she hit you, she could have teleported 30 feet away, which would be very good for fighting you guys. And she can fly, so she could have teleported like up into the sky and just hovered there, so where you guys couldn't hit her. Not having reaction was the actual worst.
Yeah, man. Why would you do that?
Because you think you got to give something for a D20. What else would I have given away? Said she couldn't.
I'm kidding. I have no idea. You did what you thought was right in the moment, and
then
and little did you know,
an
Phil was
89
going
points
to
of divine damage.
wall up this person.
Yeah. Holy mackerel! Okay, I need to get a snack and a drink real quick. My throat's starting to hurt. So, yeah, you guys are just all kind of recuperating for 10 minutes. You think that you probably would be safe here for longer, but you also are watching the roof that exploded above you just kind of go up into the sky. So, this isn't a safe place, period. And, you know, there is probably some sort of time limit until this void gets everything. So,
Well, could I investigate and see? I know you're about to jump up for a snack. I want to see if there's any notes or anything about her plans, and like, because it doesn't seem like this fixed anything.
Yeah, you do not see. Yeah, so do an investigation check. Yeah, and this kind of will say how long you'll find stuff regardless, but it's how long does it take you to find the things. Okay, I'll be right back.
I know you're not really watching football right now, but Tyreek Hill is insane.
I know.
Yeah.
I keep seeing updates on my fantasy score. I'm very stoked to have him on one of my teams. He's nuts.
What did he have? Like 4 catches or something? Like 140 yards before the half?
He is currently at 2 rush attempts, 5 receptions for 157 yards, and 2
Insane.
touchdowns.
2 touchdowns. Yeah. It's nuts. But they are playing the Commanders, so I mean,
yeah, that helps.
Not to take anything away from him.
Oh no, he's spectacular, and the Commanders suck. So put that together.
It's a match made in heaven.
Steelers game is delayed, it looks like. Lightning. Man, I really want Russell Wilson to be better.
I mean, I don't particularly want him to be better. Only because I think he was kind of a prima donna in Seattle.
He was. I just have I have too many shares of him across my fantasy leagues.
I have it's hard when players are prima donnas because like effectively you are playing a game and I know you're putting your body on the line, but you're getting paid millions of dollars to play football.
I know.
Like that's pretty great if you ask me.
He was pretty decent in Seattle. Like for a minute there, he was pretty solid. I don't know what happened in his little brain, but I don't know. He's better this year than he was last year.
Yeah, well, the Broncos have put it together the past few weeks, so something changed.
He's still not the same though.
Scoring touchdowns in the red zone helps.
Getting to the red zone helps.
Although the number of times they have like a false start get them into ends up being a 3rd and 12. I'm just like, what are we doing here, guys?
That's got to be the most infuriating thing from like, especially from like a coaching perspective. Just like,
there's nothing else I could have done.
Too late for the Patriots to come back.
Way too late. The Patriots are an absolute dumpster fire.
Oh yeah, I know.
Bill Belichick's too busy banging a 19-year-old to pay attention to football.
What? I have not read this. Out on his fishing boat.
There's a video of a ring recording of him leaving somehow shirtless.
Oh no. Not just sleeveless, shirtless.
Oh, it's funny.
That is funny. Let's see. There was something in relation to football. Can't remember. Okay. So you're healed up. You got a 17. All right, so what you find in here is first underneath the thing of ash is a potion bottle. looks to have like a white pearlescent hue to it. Wouldn't know exactly what it does, but there is underneath her gown that a potion. And looking around this more, you find kind of notes. Specifically, you find a book kind of on a stand that is it's titled The Match Thief. And it's a like super thin illustrated book, and it reads as this. Striking a match against the rock in the hill, Wit enveloped himself in the thrill, as fire and smoke and passion did whisper of fluttering and risk the first time you kiss her. The match held elation and a breath on the edge, the trust strong between you as you lean in and pledge to throw yourself into the wind with abandon, a thrill unmatched, and she takes your cold hand, and the emotion was gone, snuffed out by the breeze, and Wit gripped the tinder, loathing the ease with which mortals can't carry this fervor and fire without burning inside out from their pyre. 3 matches to go, the impish faith thought. The next one would give him all that he sought. The next match would give him a soul brightened start. 3 matches to go while the world fades to dark. And then there's notes written on the side of it, and you kind of get that Charmaine drew upon this tale for inspiration, plotting the downfall of Galcine. It's telling about the mischievous Fey Wit who captures human emotions and traps them in matches. And to experience each emotion, he strikes them. However, he lives a vibrant life until he runs out of matches, which at what point he cannot feel emotion. So that's where she kind of started to create this idea for this magical thing. So you'd think she was collecting these statues that you guys didn't use or had to use to defeat her. But other than that, she said the other kind of notes are that it was nice to have Jaros be so accomplished so that he could protect his own heart while locked in his chambers until he's sucked into the void. That's kind of like the gist of all these other notes that you get. Is just kind of a journal, and you kind of see like going through this journal, starting with that like poem, and then going through it, like it's slowly crazier and crazier and crazier, and eventually it morphs into a language that you like might not even speak. Unless, does anyone speak Ignan? I doubt that it is the language of the plane of fire, so I doubt anyone speaks it. But yeah, so that's kind of in searching this room, you get that potion, and then you get the kind of notes that.
So it sounds to me like we have to make our way to the king's bedroom.
Yeah, very much
and
so.
The king's heart is up there somewhere.
Somewhere, and being protected by the king himself.
By the king. But also, the king is not a person as much as it is another one of these Ashen dudes.
Most likely.
Cool. He might be someone we have to fight.
Awesome. But yeah. Yeah, other information you've got, you might have to fight, but, you know, does destroying the king destroy thing? There's a lot of questions here about what to do. So,
the king's bedroom in relation to where we are is like...
So looking at the hand-drawn map is easier than looking at this. So the Mage Tower and the king's bedroom are all both kind of like floating above where the castle ended. So there's kind of a rooftop, and the castle is a bit higher, with the armory underneath it, but it's like to your northwest.
From the mage tower, could we get to? Well, you said, is there a roof on the castle?
There is.
And how
You have
like
no idea
deteriorate?
how the structural integrity of it, but there is a roof. You have watched roofs explode everywhere here, so there definitely is a way that you could just run across the roof in it, but there is a risk to it.
Well, I'm asking because I don't know that we want to go back down and have to fight all these Ashen Knight dudes that were probably down there looking for us.
Yeah.
So we can make our way to the roof if we want to risk it and go try to take the roof, and maybe you can get a running start and we can jump back up again to the
You
king's...
could definitely, jumping to the roof would be some sort of acrobatics check, but getting back, since you pulled the ropes up to the lower thing, is the same. So it's kind of, how do you want to get back to the castle? You can go up on top on the roof. You can try and go back into the window.
I want to go up on the roof.
Okay.
I'm
my
good
vote.
with it. Let's see if we can go across the roof.
Okay.
Hope we don't die.
Let me just check something.
I feel like that's a common thing in D&D. Well, we're gonna do this. Hope we don't die.
I think that's most everything.
Pretty much.
Okay. Who's going first across the roof? Or jumping to the roof?
I don't know. Yeah.
I'm gonna try because I went last. Let's see what happens.
Okay, roll a athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics, please don't fail me this time. 16.
Yeah, 16. You're able to jump, somersault, and roll. You definitely do feel like the roof is not super stable, but it is not. It is holding your weight just fine. It just would be probably be careful, like careful where you walk. Okay, next up.
I'm super good at jumping, so.
Do we want to toss carrot, Chris? Would that go better?
It might.
Like strap him to me and just jump.
Hook him to your chest like a baby carrier.
What is your acrobatics, Carrick?
My acrobatics is better than my athletics.
But what is it?
So my dex is 2.
Okay, so you get a +2.
Yeah.
I'll say the two of them can. You can either make the jump by yourself using your athletics, or they can throw you. You'll definitely make it, but you have to make a dexterity saving throw when you land with disadvantage.
Oh.
Giving you a hard choice, or you can use magic.
Not really sure how I would use magic.
I don't know if you can, but those are kind of your options.
Mm-hmm.
We're using the ropes again. I'm just saying that. So
You have your rope.
Whose idea was it to jump on the roof? It was
It was my idea.
It's Felix. I'm gonna use Wand of Scowls on Felix.
Oh no. That just makes me look angry the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What kind of save? Charisma save?
Let's see.
Charisma save of 10, I think.
It says Yeah, DC 10 charisma.
Saving throw.
Yeah.
You don't start frowning, but you feel Carrot's disapproval with having to do this.
I'm gonna jump on my own.
Owl's just
You're gonna jump on your own?
It's not disadvantage if I jump on my own.
Yep.
Okay. All right, watch this, guys.
Oh no.
We should never do jumping tasks ever.
I didn't
Look, it's
say
not-
the
it's
time.
not-
I'm using the ropes. I want there to be safety ropes. I was a proponent. I was OSHAing it here.
Okay, with a 1.
Oh no.
It's
You
not a nat
trip.
one.
It's not a nat 1.
Ooh.
It was a 2. You slip off the stair that you're going to jump on. It's crumbling underneath you, and you jump, and quite literally don't move, and you are just starting to plummet 25 feet. What does anyone do in reaction? He will fall from this point. He will fall. We actually said this is going to go up. He will fall 45-ish feet.
I
Damage when he hits the ground.
I had been saying rope. I have rope attached to him. Like I wanted rope attached to him. So
Okay, so you're trying to say that you
I'm trying to-
preemptively snuck a rope on him.
I was I have,
Okay,
even if he
Make-
swings and hits stuff, I don't know. Like
yeah, make a sleight of hand check to see if you got the rope around him quick enough to
Before he started running to jump.
he started running. You got the rope around him, but didn't get a good knot on it, so it catches him as he falls about 10 feet, but the knot immediately comes undone. And I need Carrick, you to make a dexterity saving throw to grab the rope as it comes undone. Okay, you are now holding on to the rope. However, in this time, with that one, like, you made a sound and a rock hit a guard down below, and they all, like, some of the patrolling guards point up to you and are going to shoot a crossbow bolt at you. That's a 16 plus 3. 19. Does 19 hit you?
Yep.
You take 7 points of damage as this crossbow bolt hits you. But you are able to pull him back up onto the
Well,
onto the side.
not to do Scott's job for him, but if you were tying the rope around him, no one was holding on to the other end. So
Oh no, he definitely would have been holding on. To
all right.
That's the only reason to tie a rope is to hold the other end. So I gave him that for free.
I just don't know if he would have been ready to be holding it.
He like tied it and then like went like, oh shit. But you are now back safely up in the tower, Carrick.
Where I started.
Yes.
Cool.
I grab his wand of scowls and just shake it out of him.
It does not cast a spell because you have no magic in you, but
I think it works on me, and I'm just scowling for the next time.
Okay, so you're back right where you were.
Cool. How far?
Are y'all okay?
This is not my forte.
This is his actual nightmare.
The only thing that would be worse if I was trying to carry on small talk at the same time.
Yeah. Small talk and jumping across chasms.
I I mean, do we have a better option? I don't know that I like a disadvantage roll on Dex.
Well, no, at least on that point, no matter what, you'll get across.
What if I fail the Dex?
Is there any way that like they could communicate that plan to me and I could help from my end?
Yeah, I'll say if you go to try to catch him, I'll have you make a check to help him not have disadvantage. Make a what is a catching check? Probably just a straight dex check or a dexterity. Let's say I'll give you a dexterity save to catch him.
All right. Would that work with you, Ryan?
Yeah, man. I'm whatever.
All right, let's see what happens.
I will say
got 17.
Yeah, whatever you do, we'll say with the 17, you no longer have disadvantage on the save to be thrown across this chasm.
Okay, cool.
And then I need a strength check from whoever is going to throw him. And
Just
this
straight strength, or do you want athletics or something else?
Let's tie this rope better around me.
You are still tied.
Well, it came undone. Remember?
No, it's so you
Coming over there.
Okay.
I'm gonna do just like 1 point damage, like tying it
I don't know if you want to do any more damage.
I'll do damage to my own hands if I need.
Okay. Yeah, this you don't need to take any damage. This is not coming undone. So yes, with a 15, that no matter what he's going to make it, this just sets the DC for you to land. The DC is a 12, and it's straight for you to land without something happening.
Okay. There we go.
No! Oh god. You're watching the demise of Carrick as we speak.
Okay. I will give you a choice.
How do you want to die?
You are going to make it over. Do you want to fall through the floor with your hit points or hit the ground and be knocked unconscious? You won't be making death saving throws, but you will have 0 hit points and be unconscious. Or fall through the ceiling and have your hit points.
Fall. So either way, I'm not where I wanted to be.
Either way, no. In one way, you are on the roof standing next to Felix, who caught you, but you were so clumsy you tripped and hit your head on a rock and knocked yourself unconscious.
Okay.
Or you are prone in the second floor somewhere.
Okay. I would like to pick unconscious where I want to be.
Okay. There's no part of the map for this. So you are unconscious, 0 hit points, but you're stable. You aren't dying.
Cool.
But you have 0 hit points because you only had 5?
I had 8.
Yeah. You deal 8 points of damage and knock yourself unconscious on a rock on the roof.
I'm gonna pick him up and weekend at Bernie to the other guys that he's okay. Just wave.
Make a deception check.
Oh, which one?
A deception.
Deception. Oh, okay. 28.
You guys think that
we high five. Yeah, we high five. Yeah, good job.
I just gotta keep their spirits up so that they can make this jump with no problems.
The both of you guys can jump so fucking far. The jump is easy, but I do need an acrobatics check to see how well you land. DC super low because you guys can jump Okay. One more try. One more acrobatics check.
Mine's 17.
Oh, did I? Oh, I'm sorry. Thel, you like 3-point land, but like Black Widow 3-point land where it's super smooth. Christopher 3-point lands like Iron Man coming from space. And you feel the everything underneath you shudder for a second, but it holds. The DC on that was 5. So, you guys are all on top of the roof. You guys can now, actually, with the 28, you still don't realize that Carrick is unconscious. But Carrick is unconscious. And you guys can kind of like sneak across the roof. I don't know. Carrick will not be coming back to college. You just like lay him down here and say, "We'll be back for you."
No, I'm looking to see what if we have any potions.
Potions or some sort of healing.
Yeah. It looks like we have 1 potion of superior healing in our bag.
Did you use all of your lay on hands?
No,
Mel?
I still have some. But I'm somebody. I think he's fine. I'm just walking off towards the other edge that we need to jump on. So
until someone tells him differently.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I feel bad about this whole situation, but I'm gonna try and stealthily give him this potion of superior healing.
Okay, because now you realize your joke was funny, but now it's actually limiting you.
Christopher and I just like jog by him, like pat him on the back. Good job, guys, and we just run by and we don't even notice.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Give the superior healing potion. So what? That's 8d4 plus 8.
Do I roll that? Let's see.
Either one of you.
Yeah, you can roll it.
I think the potion thing should allow that per selection.
Oh yeah, it does. Superior.
I just think it was 8d4 plus 8. Ooh. Oh, I love the blue because it means nothing.
Yep.
Actually, that was incredibly good rolling.
That was super good.
That's like 2/3 of your hit points.
Yeah, it's over half for sure.
Okay. And Felix is still just sitting pretty unscathed during this entire thing. Oh no, you got hurt, but you got the points back during that prayer of healing.
Yeah.
But so you guys are on to the other side. It's essentially like a straight jump to what you see is this kind of bedroom. This one's only about like 15 feet away. So easy jump for most people. It goes into this bedroom. I'll just give you the, hopefully this will, you're kind of right here, but think about yourselves like 15 feet away. Standing on the edge of that roof, you do see every once in a while there's like a crossbow bolt just like fires up over you. You guys definitely are known to be here after Carrick was hanging and shot. But you're about 15 feet away and you see a bedroom in front of you, which you assume is the king's bedroom. And directly underneath it, like attached to it, is that same open armory. Where do you guys go from here?
If I'm understanding the map correctly, we can't get into the tower unless we go down to the armory and into the study and up the stairs.
The thing is, the wall of the bedroom is gone, so you could jump from the roof into the bedroom.
Right, but I'm saying to the right of the bedroom, there's that tower. We can't get into that tower from the bedroom, right?
Oh no, you can see a door. There's a door that connects.
Okay.
That study is connected to the bedroom.
The study is connected to the armory, but the higher part of the tower doesn't have a door connected to the king's bedroom.
The bedroom is connected to the study via a staircase. I don't know. I don't exactly know how it works because you're given this broken apart piece of something to try and create a 2-dimensional model or 3-dimensional model using 2 dimensions. So, how I would say is that the bedroom was upstairs, the study was downstairs, connected to the armory.
Okay.
So you would like go through armory to study up to bedroom. I think.
Someone's gotta say it. Should we jump to the bedroom?
Sure. Are we throwing Carrick again?
Oh, maybe that's how it works. Hold up. No, you're fine. Continue doing what you're doing. I'm just trying to figure out.
You said about a 15-foot gap.
The second tower of that study tower, or the second story of that study tower, seems weird to get to. That's what I was just trying to understand.
Yes. I'll say you guys don't know that. It's because there is a secret door from the bedroom to the study.
Gotcha.
Normally, you would go from the armory up to the study. However, there is something from the bedroom to that. But you guys don't know that that's there. But that's how I'm going to that's how the map kind of works.
Okay.
Because what it should have been is S16, where you are at, had a door that connected to S8, which was the hallway that was missing a wall. So there was a door. Essentially, you're going through where the door was that connected it to the second floor.
Gotcha. But that's wall is all gone.
Yeah. It detached from the wall and floated up 20 feet. So, there we go.
Is going to the Las Vegas Bowl.
Who? What? Utah is?
Yeah, Utah Las Vegas Bowl versus Northwestern.
Ooh.
Northwestern?
Yep.
Did Northwestern became bowl eligible?
I mean, that's what this says.
Wonder who Mike's gonna root for.
But yeah, 15-foot jump. Everyone can make it except for Carrick.
Nope.
Easy.
Nope. I am going to. Can I pull out of my robe of useful items a ladder and make a bridge from the roof to this bedroom? It's 24 feet long.
Yes. And you can crawl across it, and everyone else can jump very easily.
Everyone jumps except for Carrick.
You want acrobatics again?
No, everyone can just use the ladder to crawl, walk.
Yes, you guys can all just walk straight across.
We have jumped enough today.
I agree.
Just because you're bad at it. Why is it, though, that it always seems that when you're bad at something, you even roll bad at it?
I know, it's not just the -1. Like, I'm also rolling dog shit.
It's because the dice, even though they're in the computer, they sense.
I mean, it wouldn't be hard to put a weight on dice via an algorithm.
I mean, that was two
Sure.
d20s. And you rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty low odds. But yet.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all make it across to the bedroom. And relatively quietly, too. So, we are in 16. The king's bedroom is deteriorating to the extent that you can see furnishings being reduced to ash before your eyes. Mounted on the north wall above the king's bed is a painting of a regal man with kind eyes. The image is fleeting as you watch the painting dissolve in a cloud of ash. And you guys are like not that far at this point away from that void, and you like feel a tug, like the things that aren't just, they're just kind of like tied to your belts or like any like doodads you have, like a necklace might start floating up. You're very close to the tug of this like giant roiling ashen and purple and black ball above you. But yeah, other than that, you are in a room. What do you want to do?
Is there anything I would like to search this room for anything useful.
Okay.
We think his
Any
heart is in
indication
here?
of where
Are we
the king...
Are we looking for his heart in here too, or?
Yeah, we're looking for his heart. We're looking for where he might be, because this is his bedroom. We assume he's got to be close. I mean, we would have seen the attached study.
You would not, or you would have seen that this room was bigger than it should be. Or like, you're in this room, there's definitely something to the right side of this room, you just don't see anything. It's just a wall.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead and roll investigation and or perception checks.
Investigation. A little bit better than my perception.
I'm helping. Looks like a wall, guys.
Yeah.
Fel doing anything else is the same as me in combat.
Yes.
I'm here. Here's 5 points of damage.
So your perception check, you just hear the like roaring, like since you're so close to this void, you just hear the ash like hitting against walls, just and then
I get distracted because I realize I have no eyebrows after I took that fire directly to my face.
You're like touching your face, like, oh no. I like to think though that like, because you get burnt or things like that, like kind of like how healing will like heal up a wound. Healing like replaces any cosmetic damage, so you still look the same. Because otherwise, adventurers would be the most hideous humans in the world. They'd be burnt, pockmarked, like they have nothing but poison, fire, and lightning thrown on them. Okay, so like I said before, though, there is you find this secret door. Yeah, there's a secret door leading to the east, where you would assume, based off of interpreting the map, is probably where the study is attached to the armory. So there is a big door there. There is not a big door, but there is a door there. And like I said, it's super loud up here.
Anything else in the room, or just stuff?
Nothing really else in the room. This room looks like it's been in complete disuse. No one has been sleeping here. It is just melting away.
Characters get in the bed.
Yeah, I'm practicing jumping.
And just looking confused at your feet. How you're so bad at this. Like...
Before we enter this door, could I disguise myself as Charmaine?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Disguise Self and disguise myself as Charmaine. I don't know what to expect in this room, but
Okay. Are you gonna try and go in?
yeah.
Okay. Let me read this part. Okay. You open the door. What does the rest of you do while he's hidden? Do you get behind him or try to like let him do kind of what he did down with the
Try
soldiers?
and not be immediately visible. Give him a little bit of berth.
Mm-hmm. But be ready. Okay. Go ahead and open the door, Felix.
Hi, big boy.
In front of you is this. The chamber holds the king in his new terrible form, a hulking ashen brute with his rib cage torn open, revealing an empty cavity where his heart used to be. You see no sign of the heart. He does not immediately attack you. What do you do? Roll a deception check in your new form, or in your Charmaine form.
13.
13. Hold on, let me see if they gave him a stat block. You do see this guy though, right?
I definitely see him.
Okay, he is on. I have to figure out what layer he's on because he's on the map layer instead of the token layer, which is a weird thing to have done. We say open character. Does he have character sheet? Nope. Give me 1 second.
That would make sense if they just made him part of the map.
He's just there. Yeah, so he's standing there staring at you, not immediately attacking.
Excellent. Can I search this room for anything that might be helpful? I see the stairs heading down.
Yeah, those stairs you assume would head down into the armory based off of all of your stuff.
I guess I'm looking for anything that like in here that might be relevant to this dude's heart, because it's not in his chest and it wasn't in his bedroom. And it wasn't in the mage tower.
Make an investigation or perception check.
We checked the parlor. We checked the library. We didn't check the dining or the entry, but entry was where those guys went.
17. So 17, you kind of just like walk around like being nonchalant, acting like that weird witch. And what you see is standing, and the king is just watching you and turning around very slowly, like watching everything you do, like waiting for something. And you see, like, as he lifts his foot up once, like a discolored stone.
Okay.
However, like the moment that you see that discolored stone, for a second, a foot lands back on top of it.
So I gotta get him to move. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna tell the boys to get ready, and
You tug your earring, and what do you say to him?
I say, get ready for a big boy. And then I'm gonna cast lightning lure against this guy and try. I'm gonna like come back this way, like, to like the corner of the room. Cast lightning lure on him to see if I can get him to move at all.
Okie dokie. What's the save on lightning lure, and what kind of save?
It's a strength save. Oh god, this guy's huge.
Okay. Strength save?
Yeah. DC 13. Jeez, he's gonna fucking ruin this save.
His strength, that's an 18. He has a +5 to strength.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's big. But he's still gonna take 8 lightning damage. I think, right? Because the strength save is, oh no, it's not.
It does nothing. It just blows.
No, it will. So it takes 1d8 lightning damage if you're within 5 feet, which I'd say he is.
Yeah. 1d8.
2d8, apparently.
Oh yeah, because you are
2d8 rolled for 8 damage.
Yep.
Yep. So 1 less than average. Yep. So he takes this little bit, and you definitely feel he just like gets shocked for a second, and then immediately looks at you and goes, "No." And everyone roll initiative. Is everyone still good to keep going, or because if we have to stop here, we can, but kind of in the penultimate part of this dungeon, and by penultimate I mean the end.
I'm still okay if everyone else is.
Yeah, I've got a little bit.
Okay. Uh-oh. Did I open the turn tracker? Are turns actually being recorded? Yeah, they are. Christopher's, yours is 8 though.
Yep.
It sinks. We have to figure out how to make that just automatically roll with advantage, because it always uses your second one, and then I have to go modify it. And then King Jaros gets a. What do you think that big old golems are fast? Imagine that. He is not. Okay. Sort. Okay, first up is Thel. You were just like, I assume that maybe you were peeking through or that. Felix, in your message, you said we have a big boy. Did you say anything about the rock, the stone underneath them? I assume that you.
I kind of want to just let them know, like, we need to get him to move. Not necessarily like the details. I don't think that's necessarily important.
Oh, I would have said even you seeing that as you were walking around him, you heard a definitive thump, 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 thump in that room.
Okay.
So,
I
didn't read that. I thought you had to do a perception check on that. You definitely like heard, and you put together it's under that tile that that is where the heart is. So, Fel, what do? You have all of that information. Well, I guess, yeah, you have all that information. You played a game of telephone. No, you played a game of telephone. What would you have said? Given the information that there is a stone under the king doing thump thump, what would Christopher have said to the group? Just because the game of telephone's fun.
Somebody's knocking.
Make an intelligence check to see how well you discern it. No. You stopped at we have a big boy. So no one has the information except for that it's time to come straight through. Or that's what I would say that's what Christopher has the information, but that is what you blurt out to everybody. You just yell go. I think that makes the most sense with that. So Phil, what do you do?
I come out here and I swing my sword at him.
Okay. You would all know that you've been told multiple times by multiple people that killing the king may have dire repercussions. But go ahead. That hits. Wait. Okay, you're good. Yeah, those both hit, and you just slough through. Just this is what I do. I'm tired of.
I was told to go. I'm going.
Yeah, you take 2 big swings through him. I mean, this thing just looks like it just like cut up his clothes and maybe like took a little chunk off the side that turned into ash, fell on the ground.
I will be slightly smarter and won't block the door, if that's
that's just fine. So that is what 28. 28. And dude still looks just fine. I'm just a little confused. Carrick, you're up.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing immediately from jumping on a bed?
I jump off the bed.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
Trip on the rope and fall on your face and knock yourself unconscious again.
Thel, now that you are in there, you hear the thump thump of the heart. You're fine. I was just making a joke. I'm not going to make you go prone.
Okay. All right. That was all right though. That was almost a 10. Okay. So I'm not going to immediately charge into this room. Can I tell, peeking my head in here, like, can I know more about this room? Like, is it just a tiny room with a giant dude in it? Like, what's going on in here?
Yeah, it looks like it was a study, but Jaros, in whatever happened, like it just looks kind of destroyed. There's splinters of desks and paper strewn about. If you want to, you can make a perception check to see if you can hear the heart from here. But other than that, it's kind of just a blank room.
Okay. No
kind of
windows,
just like where
no
Jaros
anything
is
like
and
that.
standing.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
No windows, no.
No. There's the staircase leading down to what you know would be the armory.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I guess perception check then.
You, the wind in this room because of the open side is just too strong for you to hear anything. So, what do you want to do with your turn?
I am, and
You are smart enough to know that pretty much, especially after you jumped onto the ceiling, every single wall and floor here is pretty damaged, and it's definitely breakable. I'd say you have been here enough to have kind of like learned like you have to be careful. So.
Okay, that's interesting.
Like you put a foot through the roof, and that's what caused you to trip and knock yourself unconscious.
Yeah. Okay. Can I cast Gravity Sinkhole?
And I said that knowing exactly what you were gonna fucking do.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna, cast it right up against the wall there.
Okay. So here are the actual rules for this. The walls and floors of the second floor and the floating areas have been weakened by magic, such that each 5-foot square section of the floor or wall in these areas has an AC of 13 and 4 hit points. Reducing any such area to 0 hit points causes it to crumble away. So, Yes, you can do that. I will say that the wall gets a saving throw. What is the equivocal AC 13 to saving throw plus on Constitution? I'll say it gets a plus. It gets a +4. It's a wall.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
Seems fair.
Yeah, and I'll say that if it fails, it's not going to take any damage, or we'll give it a damage threshold. If it succeeds, if it fails, it's going to be ripped apart.
Okay.
So for the wall, that is a natural one. The wall is ripped out into oblivion, and like even the pull of the void doesn't keep it from just going straight horizontal and smashing a guy down on the ground. There's one less guard on the ground.
Perfect.
So that the walls on the eastern, actually that entire south, every part of the wall except for the north and south is gone. And now we need Jaros to make a save.
Yep.
Or be pulled. Wait, does it pull any size creature?
It says
it definitely would pull a large creature. You're fine.
It says each creature is all it says.
It doesn't say, which is kind of weird to think that you could have a monstrosity, which would be like a 60-foot dragon that this thing still pulls up, but
yeah, it also kind of says that this is like, a DM consent spell. Yeah. So you could probably add whatever you felt like.
I probably wouldn't let it affect something, or something larger than large would have some sort of advantage on being pulled.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, that's Constitution again?
Yeah.
7. King Jaros is ripped out the wall and falls down 30 feet.
So he also takes
outside the tower or into the lower level of the tower.
This thing is about 10 feet off the tower. He falls into the courtyard.
So he also takes 5d10 force damage.
Okay, roll your 5d10, and he takes 5d10 and 6d6. So just roll 5d10 and 6d6, and that's how much damage Jaros takes, and you're just hoping he doesn't die.
Yeah. So 19.
Yeah, there's no way you can die. You're good.
And so then 66?
66. You're about 6 feet up in the air. Uh, 25. 25 plus
44.
Yeah. You watch him just boom, he is like part of what takes the wall out with him. And it's the wall and him landing on top of a guy that's dead on the ground. We are out of initiative. So fucking magic.
Hell yeah.
You are in.
I have to be able to do something because I can't fucking jump.
Yes, you are the reason that it took us an hour to get across this roof.
Felix, have you seen the heart?
Yeah, can I open up or try to figure out how to open up this?
Yeah, make an athletics or make it a strength or athletics check.
A strength or athletics? Neither of those are my strong suit. Can I instruct one of the beefy daddies to do it?
Yep.
I got it. I kind of got it. I rolled a 4.
Literally, and this your gloves, as you've learned, were made from the heart of a primordial earth titan. You take your glove, put it down onto this stone, crush part of it to get a better grip, and just rip it out. And there underneath that is the heart.
All right. We'll collect the heart.
All right, we got
who grabs it? Just so I know
For
who
those
it's on.
hit points.
I'll grab it. Sure.
Okay, you grab it. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Of course. Happy to do that.
So, based on the information, do we think we need to try and shove it back in him, or?
No, the information you have been given is that it needs to be given to a faithful. It needs to be
we
given.
gotta take this back to what's her name?
It has to go to someone that isn't affected, a Gelsene person that isn't affected by this curse.
Okay.
So, 19. Okay, so you take D10s. They're the hardest ones to find. $18 divided by 2 is you take 9 points of necrotic damage as like this ash, like parts of your skin like flake off in ash. But you, after that happens, you are totally fine to handle this.
Okay. Cool. We gotta get this back to Mavis.
Yeah.
Okay, so we should try and get back to the sewers. Yeah.
We try and get back to the sewers, or we could
or just try and book it through the city.
Book it through the city.
The one thing you would know is down in the sewers there was the secret escape path. So
maybe we go back through the sewers.
But I also have to collect our friend who's chilling at those levers down there. We just leave him.
Don't worry about that guy.
He'll be fine.
I am not worried about that dude at all. He was a little helpful, but not very. He told me about things they work with.
Yeah, so probably up to you guys how you want to escape. How, I guess the more important, do you guys go back down to the armory, or do you go try to jump back over onto the roof? From the armory,
there's a ladder.
Yep, you can definitely go across that. But from the armory also, like with that ladder, you would know it's only like 25, 30 feet down from the armory to the actual ground.
Well, it depends on if we're going to go through the city or if we're going to go back to the sewer.
So, I mean, for expediting this, because you've really like kind of done everything. If you went down from the armory and got down, you would be able to get through the wall that's crumbled of the art gallery.
Okay, then let's do that.
Yeah, so you guys can do that.
Then we can get to the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, and it allows you to go through the armory. If there's anything you want to try to look at there, or if you guys want to say we're down in the sewers, you can say that too, and skip the armory completely.
Are you saying we can go down through the armory, drop to the ground, go through that broken wall into the art gallery, and into the sewers?
Yeah, you can do all of that. The only real question from that is if you want to stop and investigate the armory. Because there is part of the map is the armory. But
we can pass through, see what's in there.
I don't think anything... There's nothing in there that, like... I got what I wanted, which was something.
Yeah, as you guys come down into the armory... Wink. Wink. All that you notice is, like, there are some... and it's pretty easy to tell that... As I was moving you... And then it's pretty easy to tell that I guess the ladder wouldn't be able to get you down. You guys can jump down. You'll take some damage jumping down, but nothing that would knock you guys out. So just so you know. You are 40 feet up, not 20 feet up. So you would take...
let's jump down.
You would take at most 24 damage.
I'm cool.
Okay. But doing a quick passive look around this, that you do see some things that haven't turned to ash. There's a shield, a thing of arrows. If you want to spend more time, you could probably find something else, but I'll give you those two for free. So, if you take the time, yeah, you find a magic shield and a magic set of arrows. 8 of those arrows. If you're just going to run, I need, let's see, miss, hit. I would say did anyone stop to collect those things that I just said? Who would have stopped to collect them? Or do you just run?
Weapons hoarder. So
Yeah, so Christopher, you take 2 points of damage as one of the swords next to it lifts up and swings against you. And you guys all notice that suits of armor are coming alive, and there are magic swords starting to fly up as you all jump down to the bottom. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw as you jump. Come on, Carrick. This was your last chance. Everyone takes 11 points of damage. You only take 5 or 6, Felix, as you land in somersault. And you are then immediately able to like skirt in and run into the sewer entrance, the secret sewer entrance. And you are now, and close the door behind you and lock it. Okay, you guys did it. You got the heart out. I think anything else actually role-playing the end of this would take too long, so dang. Good job.
Nice.
It got a little hairy there.
This was a really fun adventure. I really liked it.
Did you? Good.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, that's got to make you guys jump places.
Yeah, now there's like a whole other storyline that Carrick wants to learn how to jump, probably.
Carrick's like my
Wants to
one
learn how to
weakness.
jump, or his next spell he'll take, he will just take fly.
Or he just talks to Christopher like, look, can I get those boots? Can I get those Air Jordans?
Just steals them at night.
And they're way too big for him. So it still doesn't help him jump very much.
Yeah, guys, honestly, in retrospect, I don't know if you guys, someone would have died from what's her name?
Yeah, definitely.
But the interesting thing about this adventure, and now since you're kind of finished it, if someone had died from her, they turn into one of her statues. And then once
we didn't even really get to use the statues for anything. Nobody used the statues for anything.
If Carrick had used it on his lightning bolt that hit, it would have done an extra 3d10 damage, and she would have had disadvantage on the saving throw.
Oh wow.
So that's what they were kind of used for. But kind of the conceit is, even if you died in here from her and turned into one of those, if the heart got returned, everything comes back alive. So, but good job, you guys. We'll start in the sewers. We'll see what happened to Clive.
Yeah.
Oh, so something happened to Clive?
Well, we'll see if something happened to Clive.
We might make something happen to Clive just because, yeah.
Hey, Clive kind of showed some balls at some point. Still sucks, but he's trying. Anyways, well, that was a lot of fun, guys.